All right. Hello, everyone. Sorry for the delay. I had some technical difficulties. I've been moving my stuff around here, as you can see, perhaps on the background here is a little bit different. And I was dumb enough to install my old router again, and that doesn't work. So my internet went down, and then that logged me out of all of the Zoom stuff that we use for the video, and that didn't want to connect anymore. And then it took some time. And then here we are. So welcome to Order of the Trolljaeger session 7, probably the last one for this adventure arc. And then it's out in the big sandboxy world for you guys. So excited about that. So let's just do like we do and start with some basic introductions. So first in the order is Waldhelm. You awake, Alpakka?
Yeah, I'm awake. Hello, I'm Waldhelm. I'm a rogue, and I can do Vitner. Yeah, that's most part of what I am.
You're a Wildfolk, right?
Was something more I should tell about me?
No, just whatever you want. Okay, so you're a Vitner, a Weaver, rogue, Wildfolk guy. Cool. And then we had Siggi with Valravn.
From New York, I'm playing Valravn, who's a Vitner Weaver / Dimwalker, and is currently accompanied by her uncle, who is dead.
Which the group actually recently found out. Cool. And Greld, Nirnie.
Well, hello, my name is Nirnie, and I'm from Norrköping in Sweden. I play the dwarf Greld Fairhair, the dwarven scribe, and also the scribe of the Order of the Trolljaeger.
Right, cool. And then we have Vesteinn.
I am Vesteinn. My personal name is Greg. I am a Grey Brute, just a warrior, no Vitner, no Dimwalker.
Just a normal old warrior, right? Okay, and then we have Lycklig.
Lycklig is, as far as I know, 100% human, although he suffers from albinoism, which gives him his negative on his interaction / charisma. He was raised by his adopted parents of dwarves, so he is a dweller with heavy in the blacksmithing with some warrior training.
Right, cool. And then our last and the boss of the team, Jorin.
Whatever. The boss of the team, whatever.
It's gonna be.
So I'm Brian. I play Jorin Ravenhold. I am originally from New York, living in San Antonio, Texas, retired Air Force, all that cool greatness. Mm-hmm. And if you need to go back to episode 5 to really watch the coming together of the Order of the Trolljaeger.
That's right. That's when you got your name and all. Cool. So what happened last time? Who wants to tell us?
I think a bard should be doing that every time.
Oh, yeah, or Chronicle.
Okay.
Chronicle guy.
We can do that. So last episode we were starting where we were saying goodbye to our new dwarven friends. They had a lot of common grounds with the human albino Lycklig, and it was here where Jorin Ravenhold founded our new order. We went on our way, and on our travel, we came to a huge cave that we thought first, but it was not a cave. It seemed to be a giant head where the troll had been sleeping, and they made a camp. I think we realized that they are only a couple of hours before us, ahead of us. Maybe 6-7 hours or some at the most. So we went on our hunt on the trolls. After some discussions about if it was important to know what happened to the giant or not. Some discussion between a bard and a certain necromancer. So we met this hunter that might be the biggest liar in the entire Trudvang, or one of the most powerful and the most powerful man in the world, or a great liar, I would say.
That's your personal idea, right?
And his name was Frekke, I think.
Frekke Longblade. Frekke Longblade.
And we shared a bit of rabbit stew with this man, and I got a great story about two giant brothers whose head we was investigating before. And here is where we went away, I think. Right. Where we ended the last session.
Yeah, I think so, right? Any other thoughts from the rest of the team here?
Yeah, we enjoyed Rabbit Stew. We enjoyed his camp. We got some respite from the rain due to Valravn's sunlight spell.
Right. That's true. And also the camp that Frekke had put up. He put up a pretty nice lean-to and a pretty nice shelter there for you guys to enjoy.
And Lycklig and Vesteinn were it was mentioned to them by Jorin to keep an eye on this guy.
Right. So let's start off with where you guys just finished your rabbit stew. You have a little bit of time, but it's pretty much time to go to bed. You set up your camp already under his shelter, and you have some time to do something if you want, or also talk with Frekke some more, or each other, or maybe I don't know if you want to prepare some watches and stuff. Maybe.
How's what are the stars? Are they visible this evening, so I can do some stargazing?
Let's take a look at the weather.
For my dim walking in the Elvish tradition.
Right. So it has been quite a bad weather the last few 2-3 days. Have been raining, and the rain has been getting worse and worse.
Will the sunlight spell that Valravn cast? Apparently it affects the weather. Is that going to leave a spot of open clouds to see the stars at all, or does it just bring the weather back to what it was?
Yeah, so he removed the cloud pretty much above you guys, so you do see the stars through that hole, definitely. Around you, where the spell is not where the spell is not powered, it's still pounding down the rain pretty much, and it's getting to become quite gray and highly overcast. Even maybe some hail this night, you think. But where you're sitting right now, you can see the stars very clearly.
Then I shall do some dim walking.
Okay.
For as long as possible.
Right. So how much time do you need to spend on
that? If possible, I'd like to take 4 hours just to get the 3 points, because I feel that we're going to need them.
You can take the first watch and do it during your watch if you want. There's maybe like 1 hour until complete sleepy time here. Now,
okay, I'll probably just go for an hour then and just get 1 point back.
Right. Cool. You can take the first watch and do it during the watch as well.
I don't want to get this
okay. Considering the weather, I will not do the first watch hunting. I will go ahead and turn in and get my sleep.
As you guys prepare and talk about the watch and stuff, Frekke says, you don't need to worry about watches here in my camp. It would be very unlikely for anybody to find it. And you do remember when you came to the camp, it was you didn't see it until you were pretty much in the camp. It was that well camouflaged. So you will probably, like, his ability to camouflage the camp is quite good. So maybe you don't need to have watches.
Well, all right. I will still stargaze for as long as possible.
Mm-hmm. You can decide how many hours you want to spend.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 4 hours.
Okay, so you spend 4 hours stargazing. Do you need to do a roll or anything for that?
Oh no, it just happens.
Oh, that's nice.
No.
Anybody else want to do anything before?
I got to maintain concentration. A situation roll to maintain concentration.
Okay.
I would actually maintain my weapon.
Okay. You sit down with your weapon kit and hone your weapons and oil them in properly and stuff. All right, perfect. That's very good to do sometimes.
Val is going to kind of the dagger a little bit, make sure all his like sutures are in line and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. All right, sure. Sounds good.
So is it starry or is it just kind of basic, partially starry?
It's very starry right now since he removed any kind of overcast
Right, so
clouds or anything.
×2.
Perfect.
I got to figure out my situation modifier here. So that's a 10.
How many points did I spend on that? I can
Does
tell you
it-
how long it's going to be.
17. I got 17 here on the second.
Does Greld want to do anything specific?
Yeah, actually. I think that I actually want to roll. I want to kind of find a good title for an order. What would be the title of the founder or the leader of the order?
Okay, so you should have
Like Stormland
your sky.
lore and legends, customs and such.
Like in Aidland, the titles of there's usually families, right? It's not very common with like I guess you could call you guys a mercenary order at this point, right?
Yeah.
There's some mercenary orders. It's usually like mercenary herds that work for farmers and stuff, or small lords, or actually bigger lords as well. And I mean, they usually have some kind of name that has to do like the leader is usually like the captain or commander or something like that, or but like for the families it would be like a clan chieftain or a shield jarl, but of course that wouldn't be what you would call like commander of a mercenary company, but it's kind of standard military terms, I guess.
Yes.
What
And
do you
because
call
I'm a
it, Viking?
dwarf, I would probably not know the correct terms for such things among humans.
We can probably actually. I got this beautiful book in science fiction. And, maybe there's something about titles in here, so I can take a look at that a little bit while we do some other stuff, and we can continue with Vesteinn and see if he has something he wants to do. Does Vesteinn want to do anything specific?
Well, since Greld offered, I will start trying to learn Dwarven. Whatever that's actually called. That slips my mind at the moment.
Futark. Okay, so you go over to Greld as he's sitting with his papers, taking notes and stuff, I guess, for the story, and you ask him if he can teach you some basic Futark. What does Greld say?
While I'm going through my mail, taking a look at the rings, fixing or repairing any damages that are there, sharpening blades, oils, the whole 9 yards, I'll ask Frelick if as he has any experience fighting trolls. Is there any advice he can give to us? Are there any weaknesses they have? Any subtleties? If he had to take out a couple of trolls, possibly 3, how would he go about doing it?
Possibly 3, huh? So Freyke says, well, you know, I'd like to stay away from them, but I have my run-ins with trolls, and I know the area quite well here as well. If you're gonna attack the burrow, first off, let's just hope that they are not preparing for a raid, because there's been quite a lot of activity around these parts, more than usual the last few weeks. A lot of trolls around. And usually when there's so many trolls around, they usually have a strong leader that has emerged, and they're usually preparing for a raid, which would be bad. But I mean, there's different kinds of burrows. It depends on what kind of burrow they live in. They could live in anything from a abandoned human settlement to a forest camp or a cave in the mountain, or pretty much anywhere where they can feel a little bit safe. But trolls are usually stupid. There's many different ways. I mean, they're very greedy as well and superstitious. So you could maybe avoid fighting altogether if you're lucky, and if you could probably make a deal with them or something. You can pretty much trick them with anything. They are like, imagine this, right? If they had a choice, if a great troll had a choice between a big blue shiny stone that is worthless or a small nugget of gold, they would always go for the big blue stone. That's just their nature. They think bigger and shinier the better. So maybe you can even make a deal with them and get the little girl back. I hope that helps, he says.
Yes, very much so.
I'm happy to lead you there, but I'm not a fighter myself, he says. I'm pretty sure I know where the burrow should be. I try to avoid that place, but it's a little girl we're talking about anyway.
If you're not a fighter by yourself, why would you call yourself Longblade? It kind of telling us that you are used to use your blade.
Well,
being a warrior.
It's a funny story behind that. You see, I have quite a lot of siblings, and well, the Longblade was a nickname my sibling gave me, and it doesn't really have to do with blades per se, if you know what I mean.
What's he wearing, like, on his head?
He had a hood up before, made of like fur, but since he's in the camp now, he just has his hair out. It's like a shoulder length. Nope, he's not an elf, as far as you can tell. He has very nice groomed hair though. Like he's quite well groomed, but he has a little bit of stubble. Looks like from being out in the wild for a while, but otherwise quite well groomed and clean as well. And he looks quite young, like around 30, a little bit older than you guys, around 30. And like I said, the most prominent feature is his bright blue eyes. That kind of sticks out against the contrast of his black, shiny hair.
Okay, you can take.
Somebody's mother came. Any other questions for Freki or anything else you want to do?
How far?
Yes.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Here, you go ahead.
You said that the giants tend to be superstitious.
The
Who
trolls,
is
yeah.
one of their death gods? The trolls, I'm sorry. Who is their death god?
So the trolls are followers of Haminges, the dark religion. And
Haminges?
Haminges is the same as the Wildfolk, and these people follow. All the trolls pretty much follow Haminges, where you use the spirit of dead things to do magic. And probably Waldhelm will know about this. Waldhelm will know about this since he's from the wild lands and he's a Wildfolk himself, and his people follow the same religion as the trolls.
It's our rogue.
And also,
Does Fredrik speak any Trollish?
you're asking him if he speaks Bastionmouth?
Well, it happens that you
Yeah,
got
could he?
one.
And he says,
Could he teach me a phrase?
and he says, well, yeah, of course, I've been dabbling a little bit with Bastionmouth. I haven't always been a woodsman, you know. What do you want to say?
Haminges calls your name. That's all I need. In Trollish. Could you teach me this phrase?
Okay. So he says, like, that's how you say that.
I practice a lot.
Okay. Sure.
Patrick?
Yeah.
It happens that Greld speaks Bastumal.
Right.
Did he bullshit that out, or was it correct?
It was correct. And
Okay.
what's your level? What's your level in Bastumal?
I think I speak. I can check. I got Foreign Tongue, Bastumal 1, and with SW 12, if I try.
So, I mean, your Bastumal is quite basic. You can talk and stuff, but you noticed that his pronunciation was, as far as you can tell, perfect. Much better than yours. Any other words you want to learn? He asked you.
I think we're good.
All right, great.
Do you have any suggestions? Things I should know?
About the trolls? Or about
Yes, words, phrases.
Well,
I'm going to intimidate them.
I find the trolls are great at mushroom soup. And if you want to eat some of that, maybe you can ask them for that. And you can say, can I have some soup? It's soup. That's how you say that. So let me just answer your question about the gods of. Well, the Haugspori doesn't.
Spirit worshippers.
Yeah, it's not really gods per se. It's more like, I mean,
it's like they steal power from spirits and they venerate great spirits of the local area, kind of thing. Gerbanus has a little bit of this with local spirits and stuff like that, but which it was influenced by the Wildfolk. But Wildfolk, they don't have like specific gods. It's mostly just dark spirits and stuff bound to their will.
Yeah, like they have some. They have Gelti. Gelti is the aspect of life in Haminges. She's the great devourer and the dark mother. And then we have Vigan, who is the leader and destroyer. He's often depicted as a great giant wearing a bone mask. He's about power in battle and victory and strength. And then we have Maestro. He's the master of lies and deceptions. The great deceiver. These are the three main gods in Haminges. Gelti, Vigan, and Maestro. You can see in the Game Master's Guide on page 20, if you want to see some more about it. All right. Yeah. Game Master's Guide, page 20 or 21 in the PDF. So yeah, he tells you a little bit about the gods, as far as he knows about them at least. Did somebody else want to say Valravn? Did you have something you want to ask him about? Or?
I don't remember.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm stargazing. I can't do anything for the first 4 hours. So
yeah, you're just sitting there looking at the stars. Did Greld or Vesteinn have anything else they wanted to ask? Or
No. I am trying.
I was going to try to teach Vesteinn a bit of Dwarvish.
Right, so you guys sit down and kind of learn some Dwarvish stuff.
And it's more like, because I'm not a teacher, so it's like I'm saying a phrase and then I say it in Dwarvish and then I say other things.
Right.
Trying to hold a conversation, but in Dwarvish. And
Well, I guess Vesteinn doesn't know anything about dwarves at this point, right? Yeah. So maybe some basic words and phrases would be a good starting point.
Yeah.
Me llamo est.
Is there anything about teaching in the skills?
I think it's some skills you need to teach, but you still invest in them as normal with level up points.
But there's no actual skill for teaching, right? It would be like an insight, maybe. Insight teacher. So. Right. So I guess you don't have that.
No, so probably not.
So your teaching is just very basic.
I'm smart, but I'm not a teacher.
So both of you roll an intelligence check then. With a DC 10.
Dun.
Plus minus your intelligence.
Oh, ouch.
So, like, Nirnie is not really a good teacher. He tells you a few phrases and few words, but he's kind of jumping back and forth between novice level words and like advanced level words that he thinks are useful in his daily life. But for you, it kind of makes no sense. But you learn a few phrases.
Okay. My base roll is a 7. My intelligence is going to be a -1.
Yeah, so under 9 then. It's when I don't say anything, it's always a DC 10 plus minus your.
Yeah, I knew it was a DC 10, but I was sitting there going, okay, how does this work again?
That's fine, that happens. So it's just the plus minus your intelligence, and since you have -1, you have to roll under 9.
Yeah, okay, under 9.
So that's fine.
That's where I got it.
Yeah. So, okay.
Yeah,
you can try again next day if you want to teach and learn some more, I guess.
And then as a side note, just as in story, when we get points to advance our characters, just make sure that you put those points towards foreign language, because based on the rules, you got to have at least the first level to learn a specialty of something. So the knowledge, then language, then to learn a foreign tongue like Dwarvish. You just got to have that first level. I think you're good. I would just spend some points to get it.
I have a base level in language because I already knew Wildfolk.
Right. Yeah, I think we all got a base level. But
yeah, language is something that every intelligent creature has.
Story-wise, I think putting some points into that would be appropriate.
Yeah, that's also why I was trying to learn camping from whatever his name is, the hunter.
Hunter dude.
So what I usually do as a GM, when the adventure is over, I'm going to give you adventure points depending on your how well it went, if you saved Sola or whatever. And I'm also giving you based on your rolls. Like if you get a perfect roll, I'm giving you 1 free point to spend in that skill for each perfect roll. But also, like if you're doing this kind of thing, like learning from each other or other people, I'm gonna give you points as well if you succeed on your skill roll there. And also depending on like how you present it in a role-playing perspective then. And maybe some of the skills will have more points and some of them will have less points, depending on how it goes. So that's how I do it, at least. So it's always a good thing to try to learn from people you meet and stuff like that. But of course, if you want to get really good at it and get more points, you need to go into apprenticeship or something like that, right? So yeah, can be interesting. Okay. So you go down for the night. You all finish up your business, and then the night passes uneventfully. You all wake up well rested in the morning. You get some BP back. You get some points, divinity points, and Vitner points back if you lost some of that. And of course, at this point, I'm guessing Valravn's spell has ended, right?
Yeah, it only lasted like 3 hours.
Yeah. So it's still raining today too, and it did get quite cold during the night, and there was some hail. So luckily you were under the roof of the camp, so nothing really happened to you guys. But the ground outside is quite cold and wet and disgusting. The mud everywhere. Freyke is already up when you wake up, sitting at the fireplace, making some breakfast. And he offered you guys a cup of coffee each as you wake up, and it's a nice and warm beverage this early in the morning. Talking about coffee. Cheers.
I think I recover 1 hit.
Products for that.
How many days do you have left on that? It must be done by now, right? This is your last day or something?
What?
It was only... How many days did you have with your boils?
I've only had 2 pops so far.
Okay, so you have 3 days, right? Or how many days did you get?
Well, I have 6 boils, only 2 have popped. It's been 2 days.
Aha, that's how it works. Okay. Oh well. Have fun with that.
No, we've really only been on the trail of this girl for like 3 to 4 days, right?
Yeah. It's
like the 4th day.
According to my notes, it's the 6th day since the adventure began. And we arrived at the farm on the 3rd day and then left on the 4th. So it's been 3 days since we left the Yukos or Fairfield.
So I think we started on... It's the 13th of September anyway, in game time right now.
So yesterday, the Poles freed Vienna.
Okay. Sure. The weather is still raining quite heavily, but it seems to have been getting lighten up a little bit. And there's dark clouds above you, but it's not as bad as yesterday. The wind has picked up a little bit though, so you can see as you look out from the camp underneath in the safety of the camp, you can see the large branches of the trees are all moving and wishing back and forth, and you're quite happy being in this warm and nice and dry, especially dry campsite of Freyke Longblades. So Freyke treats you guys to some breakfast, so you don't need to remove any rations today. So you get some food there instead. And he says, as soon as you fellows are ready, let's move out towards where I think the doorway is.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So you pack up your stuff, and he gets ready. He puts his sea axe and his short blade in his belt, and puts his longbow across his shoulders and his quiver and stuff, and gets ready and pull out his hood against the rain and just starts walking. Let's go this way. He says, let's see if we can find the tracks that you guys were following yesterday.
All right, Alpakka, Waldhelm should be up front. Taking notes.
Right.
Double checking his tracks if possible.
So you come back to where you guys met Freyke pretty much the day before, and he sits down on his hunches and looks across the grounds as well. The rain has been quite heavy last night, but I think I found the tracks here. Do you want to check as well, Waldhelm?
Does Freyke leave tracks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a modifier to our tracking roll because of the weather?
Indeed.
Yeah,
so you get a -5 on the roll for tracking.
Oh,
I already
I
lost.
fail.
Yeah. Yeah, you can all try for tracking if you want. Even if you have a very low skill value, 1 is always a success. But it seems like Freke found the tracks anyway. So he says, "This way, guys." And then he starts walking down the path that you guys were following before.
Okay. I will look at Yorn and go.
Do you have any conversations or do you do anything when you guys are walking, following Freke, or what's happening during the trip here?
Val is mostly brooding.
Since we are hunting, I will be silent.
Right. So, like I told you guys before, as you get deeper into the forest, it has turned from this kind of leafy, nice open forest to this musky and moss-covered needle forest full of spruces and pine trees and stuff. And it's even more so when you get closer to where he thinks the burrow must be. After an hour or two, you get to what seems to be a pretty large hill, small mountain, kind of. And at this point, you can even the people not good at tracking can see there's a lot of tracks going around this hill. And there's like kind of like a cliff face around there, and in front of it is a lot of trees and bushes and stuff. And you can see the tracks leading into one of the bushes in front of you.
Val is gonna send Dagger in using his vision ability. And that is a fail.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Do we really want to go straight into that? Or shouldn't we have at least plan for what we're going to do?
In response, Dagger just draws his axe and readies his shield and goes in.
Perhaps.
All at a gesture that Val makes.
Yeah, perhaps this is our compatriot Val's way of releasing Dagger into the Great Hall through battle.
Yes, but that might endanger us all.
Well, get your pen and paper ready.
I don't know. My plan is to walk in and hit them.
It is not a bad plan. And then Val says, if you would, I will come as well. Dagger's like writing right inside for us to follow.
Yeah, we do need to follow. So I think we need to get perhaps our heavy hitters up front. So Lycklig and Vesteinn, and then Alpakka. You should hit the shadows real quick once we get in there, and then I'll.
I would like to bluff.
Yeah, that too. So why don't you have Dagger hold, and we'll have Lycklig come in and do his bluff thing with the phrase that he learned, with the whole. If there's a way to shed light on him with the albinoism, that might work as well. But Alpakka, I think we need to put your skills to use in the shadows to have you ready to pop out to cut some Achilles heels on some of these trolls or take out some knees. And the Vesteinn and Dagger are gonna either flank Lycklig, and I'll be in the back with a bow, and Nirnie will be ready to dip his quill in the blood of our enemies to write our tale.
Sounds good.
Nice.
So
Break your long blade.
Before you guys go in, ask Longblade your question first, Lycklig, and then I will tell you.
I respect your desire not to fight. This is not your battle or your mission. But if we do get there, would you translate for me? If I whisper something to you, can you say it and then I can yell it out? 1 or 2 words at a time, because I wish to speak to them in their own tongue. Could you sit in a bush near me so that I can say it? They might not hear you.
So he says, I will be more than happy to stay out here and wait for you guys, but I am not equipped to fight in the troll's burrow itself. And you guys seem well enough equipped to handle this by yourself.
I understand. But could you feed me words in their tongue?
If I'm not mistaken,
could you translate for me?
If I'm not mistaken, Master Lycklig, I think your companion Greld here is fluent in the language himself.
If I'm not mistaken,
very good.
You as a Stormlander are a coward. We stand here younger than you, banded together by honor and a purpose. What is your purpose? To survive on your own in the forest?
We all have a different way to go in life, and
well, your way right now is to help us out by helping my friend Lycklig here. So step up.
Did I not help you out? Would you have found this burrow by yourself?
We could have. I think you're here to appease some sense of community, to talk to people who've been absent from your life for days or months on end.
I am happy to help you, but I'm not a fighter. If I go in here, then it would be the death of me.
Then for all intents and purposes, you're a hunter, and for right now, this moment, you are a translator and a bard.
Like I said, I think your friend, the Master Dwarf, has it covered. I think my presence would only instigate things.
What crime have you done against the trolls themselves? You say there are a lot of them.
There's a reason why I stay away from the trolls if I can. They know me quite well.
Nirnie, do you think you can handle this?
I could probably translate and speak to them. Not as gracefully and such.
You can do so from a shadow. Feed me the words.
I'm sorry if this disappoints you fellowship, but I cannot go in there.
Master Jorin, if he chooses this path, let him follow it to his own honor or dishonor.
I would wait for you out here if you so desire, though.
I approach him and do the hand clasp. I said, "Thank you for leading us here.
I'm sorry I couldn't do more.
Your services are no longer required." And I do it with like some hoity-toity attitude and turn.
In that case, I wish you luck, and I'm sure I will see you all later, he says. And then he turns around and he disappears into the bushes.
I almost want Alpakka to follow him. I almost do.
Same.
Seriously. I'm like, this dude is right. He's been in the wilderness for days and he looks super clean. Come on, this guy's either a ghost or some wacky dude.
You can try to track him if you want to, Waldhelm.
It's only throw the walk in the shadow.
I'm thinking he's a troll, to be honest.
You can try tracking though. You don't need to hide.
What's up, Flynn?
Before we do this, 5-minute break.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. But I wanted you to have a chance to finish your role playing first. But let's just see. Does Waldhelm want to follow him, or does anybody want to try to follow him, or what do you guys want to do?
No, that's just me out of character. I said I almost want him to follow me. I think we're set for our plan right now. So
yeah, let's take a 5-minute break then, guys.
We're good.
Yep.
You can see my beautiful intermission screen.
Riotminds presents
It's always
an award-winning role-playing game.
Find a reason why NPCs shouldn't follow
Trudvang Chronicles.
Because of course he is a Stormlander and he's not a coward, but
there are many tales and sagas about Trudvang. Many songs about the fallen heroes. Based Based on the Norse and Celtic myths and legends, Riotminds present a world of endless adventures. Draw your sword, call upon the gods, weave your magic. Riotminds presents an award-winning role-playing game, Trudvang Chronicles. There are many tales and sagas about Trudvang. Many songs about the fallen heroes. Based on the Norse and Celtic myths and legends,
All right, then we're
All
back.
right. I'll
We're
take
back, guys.
point.
So yeah, you're just outside what seems to be the entrance to this cave system or burrow, and you need to go through this bush. And Dagger, the undead Dagger, already went through there and disappeared into the bush. And I'm gonna.
We got a map coming up.
So we're ready to go on.
I'm putting you on the map right now, and I'm gonna see if you can. Yeah, you have to tell me if you can see anything. You shouldn't be able to see anything. It should all be grayed out at this point. You need to zoom out quite a lot.
I just see black.
You only see black.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything is black.
Yeah, everything is black at my
Everybody roll your defense for the coldness of space.
Okay, so I'm gonna reveal for you now the entrance. Can you see that?
I'm scared.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so that's
Oh,
that's,
yeah.
that's where you guys are right now, and I think this should be to scale, so you can put down your guys there if you want to. Maybe I can make some more space for you. So what you see is pretty much. This is pretty much what you see right now.
It's just a right click, right, to drag it
Oh.
over. Right.
Yeah.
I have to be within 5 meters of Dagger.
But shouldn't I be around there, actually? Just behind Dagger?
Yeah.
Since I was supposed to go.
How do I get my guy over there? It's bugging me.
You need to click on your name in the journal, and then
Drag it over.
What?
Right or left?
Left click. You just left click, hold down, and drag it over.
That's not coming
I
over.
accidentally
On the name.
drawn the.
Oh.
and also you can hold down Alt while you place it to put it so it doesn't get into the middle of the square. So you can kind of put it where you want.
There we go.
Okay, so Dagger is going in front a little bit.
Okay, so up is the entrance or down is the entrance? Up's the entrance,
Up,
right?
up, up.
All right, so yeah. So it should be probably be Dagger, Waldhelm, Lycklig, and Greld, and then Valravn, and then myself. I guess Vesteinn. But I like Vesteinn to flank Lycklig if possible. There's a lot of us to get in this small space. We're gonna have to go one by one. So
this is just outside of the mountain here, pretty much.
I'm guessing Dagger, Val, Lycklig, Greld, and then Vesteinn and I. Does that sound right to everybody? Because Dagger, Valravn, Lycklig, Greld, then Vesteinn and Jorin. Yeah, I think I guess you guys got to tell me. I'm not gonna dictate what's happening.
Hey, just tell me which order you go to. Maybe you don't need to. Actually, maybe we can use Dagger's guy as the group, and then you can just decide. You don't need to have all of the guys out at the same time.
Well, I think Flynn and Lycklig had said, we need to have a visual now, so we're all on the same page. So I mean, everybody wants to do it. But.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you're in control of your own little character, so you can move him around as you want. But I guess I'm gonna go off the Dagger to tell you what you see, and because you're gonna be just behind him anyway, right?
Don't go to roll 20, people, because you can see the rest of the kids. So just stand. I mean, to the Twitch feed, just stand roll 20.
Yeah. Don't look at the Twitch because here you can see everything.
Okay, the hair bowl has been cleaned up.
Okay, so are you happy with the order you're in right now?
We're not having Vesteinn up towards the front.
I'm taking up the back, so with the bow.
Yeah, Jorin Brian is in the very back. Because of the space, Daggers in front, and I know Lycklig is going to be up there, and then Greld. So I'm going to end up being somewhere in the back.
And then Waldhelm, if he could, wherever you want to go, Alpakka, if you want to.
Yeah, just
kind of zoom yourself in the shadows above him, or.
Yeah.
And Dagger's going to be like continuously using his life sight ability.
So first off, it's completely pitch dark in here.
Yay!
Doesn't affect Dagger.
Yeah, can you see through his eyes?
Yeah, but it's going to affect the rest of us.
Can I use Walk in the Shadow with a bonus since it's dark right now?
Oh, so I'm leaving my caged raven outside.
Right. So, I mean, there's no real point in trying to walk in shadows right now since you're in the dark. But you can try. I mean, especially since you're all going together. Even if you succeed, everyone else is gonna fuck their rolls up and make sound. So if you're gonna scout ahead or something later, then you can do a roll. But at this point, you don't even see where you're going. So I don't know. Maybe see if you have a torch or something.
Yeah, I was just going to ask about that. If it's a good thing to actually pick out the torch. Because I don't want to blind us, but...
Well, I shall provide some light by finally using a Dimwalker spell that helps.
Oh!
Nice.
And I will cast Elemental Arrow, which puts immediate invocation onto... I compress the surrounding heat into an arrow that ignites with flame. I can then fire the projectile at any target within range, causing 1d10 points of damage with an overroll on 10. So there, I have some light coming from us from the back.
Are you gonna shoot the arrow in front of you guys?
No, I'm not gonna shoot it. I'm not.
Well, what's the duration? Is it preserving or?
Type is instant. Range 10 meters. Invocation time immediate.
Can you make it last longer or anything like that? Because else it would just snuff out straight away.
Well, I have to shoot it right away?
Yeah, if it's instant, you know.
Oh,
if it doesn't have a duration or anything, it's gonna just work as.
Yeah, you know, let's do that. I'm gonna shoot it past everybody down to the down to this point here. Yeah. Get it to click on the map right in front of Dagger. There, that corner.
So, but you also know, as since you've done this before, as soon as it reaches its target, it's gonna snuff out as well.
Oh, that's lame. That's lame.
Because it doesn't have a duration, right?
No, let me do this then. Let me do.
Before you fire it, once you set it alight, I am quickly going to take part of my cloak, wrap it around my hammerhead, and light it on fire.
Okay.
So first off, all of you have a small camp kit. A small camp kit will have at least one torch. So if you haven't used your torch already, you can use that. And if you want to use a second torch, you need to roll under a 5 on a d20 to see if you have an extra one. But if you haven't used one yet...
Can I check for like a flask of whale oil or something?
In your which kit?
In my in one of my kits. Let's see, what ones do I have?
Because I know that we're trying to do a little stealth here as well.
If you have oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, Siggi, if you have a weapons kit, there's going to be oil in it.
No, yeah. Just for polishing and stuff.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, Lycklig's probably got some oil as well.
Everyone has a weapon kit, and I think League or Vesteinn has a big one, actually, like an ordinary one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is we want to do stealth, and we also want to do something that's going to benefit Lycklig's bluff/intimidation. So maybe this elemental arrow is the thing. You shoot it up there, it lights our path, and then it extinguishes. And if we time it just right,
yeah, like you could just, of course, you can do that. You can do that, Brian. But it wouldn't last. Like, it would light it up, momentarily, and then it would snap out again.
I mean,
but we'd see the path as far as it goes.
how far does a torch provide light? Because Val only needs one hand.
Maybe 10, 15 meters or something.
Okay. Val's gonna light up her torch.
Right. And also, of course, Greld can see in near dark, like night vision. So he can see if there's just a small light. And also, Vesteinn has a kind of similar vision as well, where he can see like outlines of stuff with just a minor source of light.
Are we trying to announce our presence? Because with the torches, they're going to see the glow of the flame along the cave walls.
But if Lycklig want to intimidate them, then the stealth part might be ruined anyway.
Well, the thing is, if we do not use torches, then we are blind, but they are not.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. If I shoot the elemental arrow, we'll get a path of where we're going, just, all the way down. It'll go out, but then I can do it again. Just pay attention to where you're walking, I guess. I don't know. But it kind of adds that ominous, where's that light coming from? What's going on? I don't know. It's up to you guys.
Yeah.
I just wanted to be Dimwalker. No, whatever. No, that's cool. Light your torch.
Keep your hand on the shoulder of the person in front of you.
I can do that too.
Dagger
will seriously going to fight in pitch darkness.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah. You guys go ahead. I'm gonna save the elemental arrow. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. I thought it was a lot cooler than it is. So
Val's going to be prepared to light up her torch as soon as we find something.
Yeah, because I got something else I can do too. That's gonna be pretty badass.
Stop meowing. I know you're here.
So nobody's lighting up anything. I mean, Greld, since you have some light from outside at this point, you can see that the tracks and the tunnel is leading downwards quite steeply here, and there's some crap on the floor. It looks like scraps of old food and some crudely chopped wood and maybe some rags. And all of you can smell there's an awful stench in here.
If I might propose something, I'm short and I'm a very bad fighter. And except from translating, I could actually carry a torch without that torch blinding you people. I'm short enough to not hold the torch in your face.
You can also, if you want some help, you can also do something to cover up the flames a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, but I think that I'm short enough to not hold the torch in their face.
How big are these trolls? Height-wise, I'm guessing? Size-wise?
It's the same as the one you met before, so it's about 1.5 times human size.
So are they like 10 feet?
They are tall, yeah.
Up to 10 feet? Damn it.
Yeah.
9 to 10 feet.
Man.
Like Vesteinn and bigger.
If the bluff doesn't work, what's plan B? Everybody hates plan B, but we got to have plan B.
I can cause an earthquake. That's why I was asking what size they were.
Yeah.
Find a position.
Nice. We're in a cave. Let's do that.
Too dark. Bluff. I mean, I could just make it small and just tremble the ground. I mean, it could just be a tremble. It doesn't have to cause landslides or anything. Just like to add weight to your words.
And then Val's going to get real quiet
Right.
and say, and if it does not look to be going well, I will try to stop their hearts.
From what I can see, the path is going straight downwards. It's going to be darker down there than up here. So, and there is a lot of things on the ground, bones and other things. We do not want to fall down and stumble over each other's. So,
Here, I have a question. When it comes to spells and dim walking stuff, there's no way to just be like go through the invocation time and hold it. Like it has to be like if it takes 3 rounds for you to invoke it, that 4th round it's going to happen, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I
Right?
think
This
it's on
can't be
the
like
fourth round that
take
you
2 rounds to ready this earthquake and then do it later.
I mean, no, not. I don't think you can do that. And but of course, if you catch them by surprise, you could do something before they have a chance to act.
Okay, yeah, it takes 2 action rounds to do anything. So.
Yeah.
We could always follow the path downwards and see where we can, and if we find a place where it would be good to fight, we try to get them there.
Well, we are taking way too much time because we have the one guy that loves being in the shadows who could easily just scout up ahead and just come back and see us.
See in the dark.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
Valravn's probably like, it's probably plotting to stab us all in the back. No, I'm just kidding.
You can probably follow, if you put a hand on the wall, you can follow ahead that way, but you still wouldn't be able to see anything.
But he can't see in the dark, can he, Waldhelm?
No, he's just a normal human.
I'm a human.
You can't, right? No?
You don't have that spell?
Nope.
What, see in the dark?
Alpakka, you don't have the see in the dark spell?
Nope.
That might be something to take.
If I can take it.
Yeah, what's the plan, guys?
100.
Well, let's stick to the original plan. No torches. Let's just keep our hands on the person in front of us. When it comes point to do what we got to do, let's ready torches, and we'll just go that way.
And then
I suggest that I take point in that case.
Okay.
So at least you can hear me what I'm saying about the path.
Yeah, that way the cart's in front of us and nobody has a chance of getting run over.
So I'm going to go.
Say, if you hear Dagger bang twice on his shield, that means light up the torches. We're engaging.
Yeah, I'm going to go against every sensible point in my small body and take the point. And I hope that you protect me if something happens.
This is a good chapter for your story, your epic, where you take point.
Yeah, and you can probably see Greld's hands kind of shaking there when he's taking the point into the dark.
Dead man towering over Greld, preventing him from retreating.
So Dagger can see in the dark, you said, right?
Yeah, I think. Well, the undead in the book, like all of them, can see in the dark.
But how would that? But how would that?
Dagger.
Yeah.
And Dagger also has his ability that lets him see living things. Like he has like a 10 meter like radius around him where he can just detect things as long as he rolls an 8 or lower.
Right. But how does he show you that he detected anything? Do you need to tell him to
banging
show
on
you?
a shield.
Okay, so that's kind of a command you gave him before, right?
Yeah.
So what command do you give him now?
He's going to follow behind Greld, and if Greld points something out to him, well, if he notices something and they're not engaging us, he's going to let us know by like turning around and like making a gesture to who's ever following behind him that can pass down the line.
So if he notices something living.
Yeah, if he notices something living and it doesn't notice him, but if it notices him, he's just going to bang on a shield.
Okay. That's fair enough.
And this is all done through sign language kind of gestures.
Right. Yeah.
Because that's how she orders him.
So Greld is in the front now, right?
Yeah.
So just put you guys in the order that you are. And And you don't need to move your characters right now since you don't see anything. I'm not going to reveal the area to you or anything. What I'm going to do, I'm going to reveal the wall. It's going to be a fucking lot of trouble. It still goes downhill for about 10-15 meters, and then it's starting to even out a little bit. And you feel like there's a lot of like this kind of stuff that you saw at the entrance, like the food scraps and this kind of stuff along the ground, and you're always kind of not falling down, but you're like kicking this out of the way without noticing all the time. And first off, it kind of goes down to the left a little bit, like, around here, and then there's like a bend to the down right, I mean, and then there's a bend to the left suddenly over here.
Okay. Do you want to make the rolls for Dagger for his vision? It's SV8, never gets modified by anything.
Go for it.
Okay. That's a 2.
Okay.
Should I roll for something?
Nope. You just feel it going, like it was going down to the right, and now it's going straight ahead instead. You see in the revealed area there, right?
Yep.
So that's where you are right now. You want to continue?
Yes, I am. And I'm kind of whispering it back to the others that, watch your footing! It gets steep!
It's evening out now, though.
Okay, yeah.
And the smell is still horrible. And you don't really hear anything. So you get up to the left a little bit, and then it goes straight down to the right suddenly.
How much do I see?
You don't see shit.
Okay, yeah.
So they haven't pooped here. Good.
It still smells badly though, and as you come here, there's a little bit of a wind going through the tunnel here, and it's kind of blowing more of this disgusting smell with it.
Also, an important note: Dagger's ability, they can't have cover from it if he's successful.
Okay, how far does he sense?
It's let's see, it's he has the ability to sense living beings and its immediate surroundings. By succeeding on a situation roll against a situational value of 8, he can notice living creatures from 10 meters, regardless of whether they're invisible or hidden in some way.
In 10 meters?
Yes.
Okay, he doesn't.
But he cannot notice beings that are using gate bloom clover or are moving through dim hall.
Can he sense stuff through, like, stone?
I assume so, because it says they can't be hidden from him. I mean, it says that it's not affected by them being hidden.
Okay. So I'm gonna count this as an instance thing that you do once in a while. So you have to tell me when you want to roll this.
Okay. Basically, I'm gonna roll it like at every corner.
Okay. So
every time we like turn.
You guys are pretty much here. I'm gonna just put Greld, and you guys can move your guys if you want, but this is where you are right now. And it's going steeply to the right now, the wall, but it's the floor has evened out now.
So I'm going to turn around and whisper down the hall that, permission to light a torch. I can't see anything more. It's too dark.
Greld just kind of feels Dagger's axe just rest on his shoulder. And then pull back a little and just give him a poke in the back.
Yeah. I guess the undead guys. So, yeah. I keep on walking to my death.
Okay, so the wall continues down a little bit, and then it kind of runs out to the left again here. Like straightens out a little bit. And then it goes straight for a little while. Like 2-3 meters. And then it starts going up to the left quite heavily.
Okay, so it's upwards. Like stair upwards, or...
I'm thinking...
Oh, it's turning towards the north.
I'm talking about the wall now. The floor is still evened out at this point.
Yep. And it still smells as bad as before.
And you can feel that the wind is picking up here a little bit. It's like the wind has some more pressure in this part of the tunnel.
Oh.
From behind us or in front of us?
I guess it would be from behind you. Since that's what. How does it work with the pressure actually? Should be in front of you, right? It should press out the air, right? From the cave system.
Pressure goes to wherever the lesser is. Wherever the lesser pressure is, that's where it goes.
So it's coming from in front of you guys.
Like the cave is breathing?
Good.
Yeah, I guess.
We are down the bellow of the beast.
And I guess Greld is in this case over here. Can you see your characters in the dark areas?
No.
We can see
the
Greld's
name.
name.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. You can see the name at least. So.
Yeah.
So is Greld gonna keep going?
Yeah.
Okay, it turns up left a little bit. And I want you to do a perception check with a DC 10.
Yes.
Everyone?
Yeah, sure.
I got a 1.
Oh, really? That's
Nice.
Yep.
Oh, 1. Natural 1.
Oh, you also got a 1.
Yes, me too.
Nope.
I'm in the back. I didn't see crap.
Egger got a 3.
I got 1 too.
Sweet.
What the hell is going on?
I think this is my first perfect roll I have in this entire campaign so far.
That's quite good. As you walk the last meter there, you hear the echo is increasing.
Oh, that means that it's a bigger hall. I think we are closing in a big room or a hall.
So the wall at this point turns to the right, as you can see in the area there.
Yeah. Question. Do we know if trolls can see in pitch darkness, or are they like dwarfs that they need some kind of light source to see?
Why don't you roll race knowledge and see?
I don't have race knowledge, but I got knowledge, so
yeah.
I guess that I roll for the base knowledge.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yes.
So under 8 then. D20. Under 8. 9.
You're not really sure.
Yeah.
So you want to ask somebody behind you if they know anything about that?
I don't think so, because I don't want to talk too much. If they do see us and hear us, then the element of surprise is useless. So I would try to not speak too much. So I would keep going forward or keep following the wall, at least.
Right.
I actually scratch that. I think that I stay for a bit, take a pause, and then waiting for the group to get to the place where we are.
Well, they're
so
all
it's kind of laying the hand up on Dagger's chest, and so he will stop. And hopefully he doesn't walk over me.
During this time, Val, with her unlit torch in hand, is going to try to move to the other wall and start moving along it.
Okay. So
he's
you're
like over here, probably.
Okay, so I'm
Or
gonna
like
reveal
here.
the other wolf to you. So you move over to the other wall. Right here then. And I will move you. I will just move you so your name. You're gonna be above it now, but you're actually below it, of course.
Okay.
So you can see your name there. So for you, the wall is going down a little bit. So Greld.
Yeah.
Do you continue forward?
As I said, I'm waiting for until the point where I can hear the others being maybe 2 or 3 meters behind them of me.
I'm guessing you all, like you said, they're holding.
Yeah, we're all moving up.
Your hands on each other's shoulders, right?
In that case, I'm going to whisper that I want permission to light the torch now. I'm going to need it if this is what I think it is. It sounds like it's a hall of some kind.
Does Dagger notice any living in the hall?
Indeed not.
Dagger just kind of
Did you say
puts
10
his
meters?
axe on Greld's shoulder again.
You say
God
like
damn,
10,
he's creepy.
you said 10 meters, right?
Yes.
Nope, doesn't notice anything.
And then kind of pokes you with it again.
I hate this guy. So Greld is kind of grinding his teeth and just keep walking. And I think that he is following the wall because he doesn't want to walk over some traps or something. So he keeps holding his hand towards the wall.
Mm-hmm. So I want you to do... yeah?
I'm gonna put my hand on the wall when Greld is gonna touch the wall.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing all of you kind of have one hand on the wall and one hand on each other's shoulders, right?
Yeah.
So who is walking just behind? Is Dagger and then who?
I'm actually straight behind Greld right now.
Okay,
I'm either second or third.
It's like single file, so it goes Greld, Dagger, Waldhelm, Lycklig.
Yeah, okay.
Then
As long as you keep track of that.
Vesteinn, Jorin, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So as long as you keep track of that.
So Lycklig, check your messages there.
Greld.
Okay.
Yes.
I need you to do a dexterity DC 7
Oh.
save.
And that is also minus because I'm not a very dexterous person. If I remember, no, I got a plus minus not 0 on that. So I did thought that I had negative in
What's everybody
7 under 7.
Yeah, you on the 7. Greld on the 7.
Oh.
15.
Okay, and I need Dagger to roll under 8.
Oh, okay.
Plus minus your modifier, of course. Okay, and I need...
Oh, plus minus my modifier? Okay, so...
Well, you still managed some, I guess.
Yeah, Dagger has a -4 dex.
Okay, well, then you just managed them. And I want Waldhelm to do under 10.
Now I'm scared.
Right.
Right. So Greld, you take a step, and there's suddenly no ground.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
And you fall down.
Yeah. Can I try to reach something? Anything at all? Like trying to get up from where I was before?
You said you want to read something?
Reach, like if I feel that I've fallen down, like you try to reach the ground behind you.
Well, that's the dex save you just did now, if you manage to fall down or not fall down. So you didn't manage, so you fall down, and in what feels like an forever, you suddenly splash down into water. So it takes you a few seconds, and then you just plunge into this ice-cold cave water. And you go down quite a lot underneath the surface. Do you have swimming?
I can check. I think
A dwarf that can swim.
No, I don't.
So
You are drowning.
Could I splash around? I got body control.
No, you need swimming to be able to swim.
I don't swim. I'm just splashing.
Dagger, upon this happening, is going to bang on his shield like 3 times to alert that he needs further orders.
Okay, sure.
I was going to say, something has happened. Yeah, excuse me.
You hear the big splash as well. And I'm guessing that Greld kind of shouts out a little bit.
Yes, I probably screamed.
Val's going to light up her torch.
When I fell down.
Time to light the torch.
Jorin's like, what the hell? What the hell happened?
Do you have armor on?
No.
Okay.
I don't carry armor.
So, yeah, you can't swim, so what can you do?
I could try to reach, if I could reach the wall and try to drag myself up from it.
Sure.
Are you going to get to the wall? Swimming to it?
No.
I mean, you can move around a little bit. Like everybody can like pedal a little bit.
Yeah,
and feel
that's
around.
what I'm thinking.
Let's do a psyche check
What
first.
is it, my precious? It looks juicy, my precious. Perhaps we should eat it, my precious.
Fuck you.
So, first off, let's do a psyche check to see if you can not like go crazy with fear and stuff. So just do a DC-10 psyche check.
I think that I got minus on psyche.
So
we
you
just
don't
check that.
get in that panic mode.
No, I got actually a bonus in psyche for some reason. I thought that I was coward, but apparently not.
So you don't go into a panic at least. So that's good.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh really? Oh, so that was Waldhelm.
Yeah. So 1, natural 1.
Oh,
What
really?
is in my pocket?
Yes.
So you
Just remember what is in my pocket.
You keep your cool perfectly, and you actually manage to catch hold of the wall as you plunge down into the water. But you're still underneath the surface, though.
Yeah. So I want to try to kind of drag myself up by trying to grab things on the wall, anything that I can get grip of, and try hopefully drag myself upwards.
Mm-hmm. So I want you to do. I want you to do. Do you have a climbing?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so you can roll climbing if you want to see if you manage to climb up.
And this is in the pitch darkness, by the way. So
you're hoping that you're climbing the right way.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there's still gravity, so.
So is it? I got 8 in SV. Do I get a negative anything, or should I just roll the 8?
Just roll under 8.
11.
Well, you're holding onto the wall. I want you to roll a Constitution DC-10 to see if you can hold your breath.
Yes. Constitution, and I got 1. There we go. 10.
Perfect. So this gives you some time for other people to react. So what do the rest of you do?
Do we hear anything from up front?
Yeah, you hear a big splash and a small dwarf screaming.
All right.
Anyways, Valravn lights up her torch.
Yeah, I'll light my torch up too.
Okay, nice. So you see. Let's see. What do you see?
Finally, we see.
If I survive this, I vote for not stumbling around in the darkness in the future.
Ah, would you look at that?
So,
thanks, guys.
So in front of you,
that bridge.
So in front of you is what seems to be a very deep hole, and the cave splits in three here, and they put kind of a temporary kind of bridge, rickety-looking bridge made of wooden logs, as you can see on the picture here, across this this giant dark hole. And you hear splashing from down below, and when you lean over the side of the pit, you can see quite far down below, actually, like I would say 10 meters below, is Greld splashing around. It's not above surface; it seems to be underneath the surface. When you're looking around, you see on the other side of the bridge that you're facing. There seems to be a bucket fastened to a rope. This might be the place where they get the water from. So, yeah.
So I actually don't need to look for a rope in my kit. So,
yeah.
There is a bucket.
With a rope.
So Val's going to make a gesture. Dagger's going to walk over to the rope and bucket, set down his axe, and toss the bucket down. Provided that it's tied to the rope.
Yeah. And it's also tied to I guess some kind of rock or something. I guess they have a kind of like a pulley system there, where they get the water from. It's not very complicated, but like it's stuck to the ground, and it's stuck to the bucket, and there's a rope in between. Pretty much. So Dagger tossed down the bucket, and it goes into the water.
Do I notice the light from above?
Yeah, of course. You see the light.
Walk towards the light.
And also you see above you, but on the other side of this pit, you see a bucket. Since the bucket is on the other side of the bridge, right? The bucket is like here. So that's where it gets thrown down. So that's 1.5 meters away from you, and at the surface. So let's do another climbing roll then, and see if you can get up to the surface.
Climbing roll.
Yeah.
Yep. So 8. So I got 8. So I guess that I roll under 9 then to get this with.
Yeah, exactly. 8 or lower.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no.
So do another Constitution roll then. DC 9.
Yes. And that means 10. No, 10.
Oh, that's good because you have +1, right?
Yeah.
So you still managed to hold your breath, luckily enough. Okay. So what happens next? What do you guys do?
Please save the little cute dwarf.
Save the dwarf. Save the dwarf and save the world.
Yeah. Did somebody throw a rope down to him, right? A bucket?
Yeah, like you can see.
I mean, he's small.
But the bucket is on the other side of the pit with the rope right now. From where you can see where he is, right? And the bucket is the circle that I painted there. So he is like over
So a little tip is that if they try to get up the bucket a little bit and move it to the right side of me.
Yeah.
How long is it taking him to get up?
He doesn't seem to get up.
Is he holding onto the bucket and whatnot?
No, like I said, the bucket is on the other side of the pit, so he can't reach it. It's like 1.5 meters. And he also needs to get up to the surface first, in any case.
All right.
For me, 1.5 meter is a lot. I'm a small guy.
Val's going... Shush, honey. Val's gonna, like, push forward to the, edge and say, "Oh, great." And then, like, strip off her tunic, revealing, like, a huge scar, like, on her chest and back, and some, like, other stuff. And then she, jumps in.
Okay. So you jump in, and you also fall quite deep under the water. Let's do a swimming roll to see if you can swim.
Okay.
And also carry the guy with you.
Yeah.
You guys are about 1.5 meter underneath the water right now.
I have gift of water. I can swim without the skill.
Okay, so you managed to swim yourself, but Greld is holding on to the wall for dear life and doesn't seem to want to let go of it. So let's roll do another thing for Greld now. So do you want to climb, Greld, or what do you want to do?
Have I noticed that she actually tried to help me?
Yeah. She
then I'll probably try to... how are you trying to help me? Are you trying to reach out to me, or...
She's trying to grab you and get you up now.
Yeah. In that case, I will probably try to grab one of her arms to let her help me.
Mm-hmm.
Short side.
Okay, and I want you to roll another Constitution save. DC 7. No, 8.
Ooh.
8. DC 8.
Yeah. So under... 13. Ooh.
So you can't hold your breath anymore, and you take a big gulp of water, and you get some damage.
Ouch.
So 1d6 damage. Two damage. And I want you to roll another Psyche roll, DC 10, to see if you go into panic mode.
6.
Okay, that's fine then.
Yep.
So do you let go of the wall and grab onto
Raven
I
instead?
Do. Okay. So let's see if Raven managed to swim up this time.
Nope.
Nope. And the rest of you can kind of see as you lean across the pit that they seem to be struggling down there. Greld, of course, as he can't swim and is kind of heavily laden with his gear as well. It seems like Valravn doesn't have the strength to pull him up.
How far down are they?
About 10 meters.
Okay. How much rope do we normally have in our camping kits?
The rope, the bucket is tied to a rope on the other side of the pit. That's more than enough to reach the water, and more than that even.
Okay.
So you could, like Nirnie said.
Can I make it over there?
Of course, yeah. There's a small bridge, kind of made of logs.
Yeah, I know I can get over the bridge, but I mean, are there other people in the way?
No. It's as you can see, it's widened up a little bit here, the cave, so there's more than enough space for you guys to move around.
Okay. I will move over. Grab the rope.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to pull it from its moorings and toss it to them.
I mean, the bucket's already down there.
Yeah, the bucket is already down
there. Right, the bucket's already down there, but the bucket is not where you guys are.
Oh,
Is
so
there a
you
problem
What
getting across this
trying to
bridge?
do.
Is the bridge broken? Is
Yeah.
there a problem getting across this chasm or something?
No, that was my question.
You can try to pull up. They kind of put the rope is tied to this kind of iron hook thing that is put into the ground. You can try to pull that up and move the rope to the other side of the pit if you want. You can do a strength check against an 8 to see if you manage to pull it up.
Okay, so that's actually a 12.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Oh,
It's quite stuck in there. But Lycklig is next to you. Maybe Lycklig wants to help you.
I'm keeping my eyes down the hallway.
Okay. So you see Vesteinn next to you is
I don't
trying
want any surprise.
desperately to get this iron hook out of the ground, but it doesn't seem to be able to. So does anybody else want to do something?
Yeah, can I check my kit for a rope?
Yeah, sure.
As Jorin walks up to assess the situation, what's going on?
All right, so let's just get do Waldhelm first. So what kind of kits do you have?
I have 4 different kits: camping, fishing, hunting, and weapon kits, and like another kit
Yeah, you definitely have a rope.
in one of the kits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and I guess the rope is about, how long would a rope be? Maybe 20?
around 5 to 15 meters, I guess.
Maybe it's like 20 meters or something, the rope.
Is that enough to get down to?
It's 10 meters down.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the rope then.
Okay, so you throw down a rope on that side of the chasm. You get it down, but since it's floating on the surface of the water, so they are still 1.5 meters down below the surface. So they still need to get up to the surface.
Could I try to help Valravn helping me? Kind of.
The way you're helping Valravn is by grabbing desperately onto her and pulling her down deeper. That's pretty much what you do to help her.
Yeah, you're trying to cause her to drown.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so back to Valravn then, and Greld in the water.
Come on.
All right.
I mean, I actually have points in this skill.
Does Greld want to try to climb again?
I'm thinking about what if I cut loose my entire bag? Because all the packages and that, because I guess that the weapons are on his belt.
Yeah.
And the bag, if he drops everything like that, would be a lot easier to actually.
Val was smart and left her bag and clothes up at the top.
Right.
Well, I didn't have that.
Yeah, of course. If you do take off your bag, it would be lighter. It would be easier.
Yeah,
for you to
because would Val get some plus when she tries to help me if I do that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. In that case, it's like Greld is kind of crying inside of him because everything he wrote down and everything like that, and he just, let loose of everything he had with him.
All right. So you take your dagger and you cut off the strap of your backpack, and it goes slowly towards where you guess is the bottom, but you can't really see it. It's quite deep. And you feel much lighter. Let's do a Constitution save, and this time it's 7.
So there we go. 18.
Okay.
Oh goddamn!
Another 6 damage.
Yeah.
And also do a psyche to see if you manage to not go crazy.
Do I get any minus on this or?
No, a DC 10 is fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Natural 1.
perfect. Great. So, Valravn, you can try to swim again, but you get a +5 this time.
Oh, cool.
Yay! I'm helping.
Okay. You suck. What the
Just
hell?
rolling very bad.
So, yeah, what do you guys want to do?
So as Jorin finally makes his way up there, I hear splashing in the water, grunting, talks of rope.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing somebody fell in. Look around, Greld fell in. How far down is he?
So the water surface is about 10 meters down, and then they are about 1.5 meters up below the surface right now.
I would like to cast Earth Wall.
Right. Sure.
It can take any shape I desire. It would be 35.3 cubic feet. It's 1 cubic meter, so 35.3 feet. If possible, I would like to cast Earth Wall and do like a rudimentary set of steps coming up the side, the shootout from the side of the chasm up to the top, so he can climb up.
All right. You said it's 1 square meter?
It is 1 cubic meter.
Okay, 1
of
cubic
earth.
meter. So that
It causes a wall of earth to shoot out from the ground for protection. The total volume is 1 cubic meter. It's shaped however I desire, and it lasts for 30 minutes. Yeah, or if it takes 30 points of damage.
Would that be enough to make steps all the way up 10 meters?
1 cubic meter translates to 35.3 cubic feet.
Is that right? That sounds a lot.
It could also be a way to give us an edge to sit
10 meters
or
down.
actually so it doesn't drown.
It's 10 meters down, cubic meter. It's not really enough, but something you could do is, what's the range of the spell? You have a 2 meter range on Earth Wall.
Yeah,
If
so
you
I mean, I can
spend
extend
some-
the range or increase the amount of earth as well.
Yeah, if you spend some points, you could.
If he's only 10 meters, how far down is he?
11.5 meters down, I guess.
Yeah, it's
That's like 2
range
meters.
Give him a platform to stand on.
Because a meter is 3 feet, so.
I mean, if you do make the steps quite small, maybe if you increase it to 2 cubic meters, that would be enough to make steps all the way up. But you also need to reach all the way down to 11.5 meters.
Okay, so maybe I'm
You also have to roll to see if you can get it. You can actually.
right. So, a meter is 3.3 feet, correct? It's just a little bigger than a yard, right?
It's slightly
how,
bigger. Than
how
that.
far
A
down?
meter, 39 inches.
Yeah, so how far down are they?
11.5 meters.
Okay, 11.5 meters. So,
And the water surface is 10 meters down.
okay, so how is he? So is he underwater?
We are both underwater.
But yeah, if you can make it so that the range is more or equal to 11.5 meters, and you increase the amount of earth to 2 meters, cubic meters, that would be enough. But then also you need to succeed in the skill roll, of course.
Yeah, that spell doesn't let you increase the range.
Just the size and duration.
Oh, really? So the range is how long? How far? 2 meters?
2 meters.
2 meters, yeah.
So that wouldn't reach down there.
However, if we think, okay, this is, I understand what the spell's for. So the spell is to create a wall in front of us for protection, okay, like that. But if I'm looking down this chasm, could I not make the wall go straight down So it originates at the 2 meter point and it continues down for the length of the wall.
Yeah,
It's like a shape it however I want.
You could also do like steps and start walking downwards and continue doing spells.
I'm not Iceman. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. If I could make it, the range that I can cast it is 2 meters.
Okay, yeah.
But it could go out from those 2 meters down to them.
I would allow that. Yeah, I would allow that, Brian.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah.
Sure, that sounds good.
Oh, come on.
Okay, it's your so it's your SV, and then you modify it. I think that's a first level spell, so you get a -2 to it. To your Divine Invocation SV.
Right, so I'm going to be at so my faith is 14 in that. So
I'm 12 now.
No, actually it's 12. So I have to roll a 10 or less, or what?
That's a 50-50 chance.
So if you look on your Spells and Divine Feats page, it tells you what your Divine Invocation SV is. Just put a -2 on that.
Where?
If you go to your Spells and Divine Feats page.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, -2. I'm at a 12. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay, all right, here we go. I'll make this happen. Roll D20 less than 12. Oh, come on.
We're rolling perfectly today, guys. So
I spent a route.
You lose the points, but nothing seems to happen. It's maybe the walls are too thick for your gods to carry you down here. Correct. Or maybe your god have a different plan for Greld and Valravn down in the water.
First time, so.
It was my first time. It's normal. So, anybody else want to do something?
I want to try to climb up.
Well, it's not your turn yet. Someone else.
Okay, yeah.
What else is for me to do, actually? I can pull up the rope again and tie a rock to it and throw down again.
Okay, sure.
See if that reaches people.
So you pull up this turn, you pull up the rope again, and you don't have time, and you tie a rock to it, and then you don't have time to throw it down yet. So Vesteinn is still trying to get this iron hook from the ground to
no, I would try for one round. Then I will pull my sacks out and cut the rope so I can maneuver it.
Okay, so you cut the rope, and what do you do with the buckets?
I will try and throw the rope out to them. Since it has the bucket,
so you're trying to swing the bucket towards us, right?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so
basically what I'm trying to do is connect the rope to you.
Right. So, what would that be? I guess it would be I guess you could do a dexterity roll then to see if you manage to get it over there. So just do a DC 10 plus minus a dexterity to see if you manage to aim it well enough.
What's my dex? Yeah. Okay. Whoa! Just.
Oh, okay, great. So you managed to get it over there, but you realize standing on the east side of this chasm, the rope is not long enough to go down all the way. The bucket can't go down all the way to them. And as the bucket goes down into the water underneath the surface, it kind of slowly moves towards where you're at on the eastern side of the chasm underneath the water and going back to the original position pretty much.
Okay. All right. I assume that's going to be my action for this round.
Yes.
again with the rock.
Okay, yeah, you did that already. So let's see if Valravn managed to swim again with the +5. Okay. So I guess also our friend Greld wants to climb, perhaps, with a +5.
I'm thinking like this, that I can't let both of us drown, because she jumped down to save me, and now we both are kind of drowning here. So I'm kind of trying to wriggle out of her grip, so she will have easier to
it's
swim
not so
by
much.
herself.
It's not so much a grip. It's like you're kind of just moving around each other.
Okay.
She's trying to grab you and get you up, but in the chaos down there, it's kind of difficult. So you're still holding on to the wall, I guess. So you can try to climb, and since you don't have your gear on now, you get a +5 when you're climbing.
Oh, sweet.
And if you stand on top of her head, you might make it out of the water.
You just push off.
Yeah, I don't think Greld would do that.
Okay, so then do a constitution roll, and this time it's a 6.
Should I roll for climbing first, or?
Oh, I didn't. Oh yeah.
No, I have not done it.
Oh yeah, that's Siggi. Sorry, I saw Siggi.
Yeah, and I got a +5 on the roll, and I got so under 13, or 13 or less.
Yeah.
10.
All right.
Sweet.
So how fast do you climb? How much can you climb?
What I want to do is that I want to climb just so I get up from the water.
Right, but in the climbing skill, it talks about how far you can climb and stuff.
Okay.
Let's see here.
I shall see my character. And for some reason, it's black here. So just wait a minute for it to adjust.
I have it up here as well.
Okay.
Right, climbing, they move about a fifth of their movement ability under normal conditions.
Okay, a fifth. So I can climb maybe a meter. Yeah, that would be right, I think. I can climb a meter.
All right.
Yeah.
So you climb a meter, and Valravn, since Valravn doesn't have to help you, she can just swim normally without having to roll anything, and she comes up with you. Okay, cool. So you're still underneath the water, though, so you need to roll under a 6 Constitution.
Okay. Under 6 Constitution, right? 3.
Perfect. You hold your breath.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. So this gives the rest of you a chance again. Waldhelm, I guess you are throwing down the rock and the rope.
Yeah.
And clunk right in the head.
Yeah. So do a dexterity roll. 10 plus minus your dexterity to see if you can avoid hitting them in the face.
10 minus my dexterity.
Or plus if you have a plus.
Or
plus if you have a positive dexterity.
Yeah. It's gonna be 12. 12, and let's roll.
All right. Cool. So you don't hit them in the face, and since there's a rock on the rope, it goes down enough for them to grab hold of it, actually. So you guys grab hold of it, and Alpakka managed to pull both of you above the surface. But it's quite heavy for Alpakka to do himself, to like get you up here. Do you want to do anything with the other side of the rope, like tie it around something? Or?
Well, Val is actually going to go for the bucket and put her foot in it, and then shout to Vesteinn to pull her up. Okay.
So Vesteinn holds the bucket with Val, and Alpakka, Waldhelm holds the rope and the stone, and our friend Greld. So what do the rest of you want to do? What about Vesteinn? Well, Vesteinn. What about Lycklig and Jorin?
Okay. I will pull Valravn up.
And Dagger will help.
Okay. So do strength roll then. And since Dagger is helping, you can do a strength of DC 10 plus minus your strength modifier to see if you manage to pull her up.
Not there.
What about Lycklig and Jorin?
Nope.
Do you want to help out or something, or what do you guys want to do?
You're on mute.
I'm just watching down the hallway to make sure nobody sneaks up on us. That's all.
All right. What about Jorin?
I'm like, really, guys? Those, it's like the blind leading the blind. I know you can see in the dark, but come on, let's get going. They probably know we're here by now.
So they are still down in the water, and Alpakka is trying to pull up Greld by himself, and Vesteinn and Dagger are trying to pull up Valravn on the other side of the chasm. So did you want to help anybody out, or did you just want to look at them?
I need some help over here. This dwarf is heavy.
That's heavy.
It's too heavy for me.
Well, Waldhelm, be glad I'm not down in the pit.
Yeah. That would have been heavy. I'm guessing you have seen this much as well.
Having a rope, could I possibly use this rope to try to climb up the wall to make it easier for him to drag me? Because if he drags me and I climb at the same time,
yeah, sure.
because that would be quite easy.
If you succeed with a climb check.
Yes.
But since the you can kind of use the wall and the rope together, I guess. So I'm not going to give you any minuses.
Okay. Yeah.
But the rope is quite slick by itself, you know.
Yeah.
So you try to see if you can do a climb check first.
It's a -1 because I'm actually injured now.
Mm.
Yeah. So under 8 is the case. Yeah. 8.
Perfect. So yeah, I would give Wildhelm some help to pull up. You get a +3 on your strength check. But since you're alone, you need to roll under a 6 +3, so under a 9 plus your strength. Alpakka?
Yep. Now I'm putting on and rolling.
Yeah. Cool. You managed to hold on, and Greld is now about a meter above the water, but you didn't manage to get him up all the way. Okay, so let's go back to the other side of the chasm here, and we still have Dagger and Vesteinn working together, and you can roll under a DC 10 again, then Vesteinn. Plus minus your strength.
Yes, I make it.
Okay, so you managed to get Valravn up at least, but Greld is still dangling from the rope down there. So Valravn is on the east side here now. So does anybody want to go help Waldhelm, or are you gonna let him get some workout done?
I will help him next round. I will move over and help him.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you can try again, then Waldhelm. But maybe we can start with the climbing check with Greld there. See if you manage to climb a little bit more.
Nirnie disappeared.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's empty in this chair. So let's
there he
just.
is.
Okay, he's back, huh? Hey, Nirnie.
Sorry about that.
Do you do another climb check?
Yes. Da-da. Natural 1.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Nice. You're doing a lot of ones today.
Yeah, I'm actually quite happy.
So I'll give Waldhelm a +6 on your strength check now. Because he climbs so well.
It did it.
Made it myself.
Yeah. You get your muscles out there and you put your back into it and you manage to pull up Greld from the chasm and both of you are up, though Greld looks, he's kind of, as he comes up to the ground finally and kind of on all four, he kind of pukes out some water. But other than that, it seems quite okay. It did take some damage though. So what happens when Greld comes up?
Thanks.
Val's gonna approach Greld and be like, "You almost became like Dagger, the thrice drowned."
Right.
Yeah. Make sure you don't write this part in your epic.
Which he lost all of it in the bottom of
The humility and waste of time.
I told you twice or thrice that I wanted to light a torch because it was too dark, but it was just pushed on.
But you can see in the dark.
You can see with the light source.
In the dark.
I told you I needed to light up a torch.
All right. We need to draw short straws to see to draw straws to see who's going to turn down the tunnel and scream, "Hey trolls, we're here!"
So
they haven't heard us already.
Greld's backpack and all of the things you had in there are on the bottom of the ocean. So Greld, you can remove all of your kits and all of the rations and all of the things that wasn't weapons on your belt.
Yes.
But he never leaves his manuscript off his body. It's like on his body all the time.
Oh, it's a backpack.
And also it was in the water, so it probably wouldn't be that nice.
Yeah. Val is going to re-equip her clothing and pack and stuff.
Sure. That's fine. So let's decide which order you guys are walking again, and are you keeping the torches lit?
Val just says, "Dagger will lead. Perhaps we should have Greld not be in the front."
I just remember something, by the way. Waldhelm also didn't succeed on his roll when Greld fell into the water. But luckily, Dagger was in front of him, and he just kind of stopped and stepped into Dagger when he was about to fall down. So that was lucky. Okay, so decide what you want to do, which order you want to go, and if you want to have the torches lit, and also which way you want to go, in left, straight, or down.
I actually got the 8 when we was taking that check.
Yeah, he passed it by 1.
So
okay,
we got a couple.
That's fine. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We got a couple paths here, so we need to decide which way we're going. If we're going directly across, or if we're going to the left, to the right. Who's got the best sense of smell? I mean, I can always throw out some animal hearing, but
do you want to take a whiff?
Notice any difference in here? It smells.
You can take a whiff if you want. You can take a whiff from different directions. Just tell me which direction you want to take a whiff from, and then you can do a perception DC 10 to see if you smell anything different.
All right. Ever the Pathfinder, Jorin kind of is interested in this place to the right up here.
Mm-hmm.
Click the wrong thing.
And you can also feel the wind that you felt before is coming from both the left and the right path.
So the up and the down.
Yeah, up and down.
Actually, are coming in. Yeah, I think we need to move forward.
Val's going to retrieve her torch from where it was on the ground, and then she's going to go like right behind Dagger over to this intersection here.
Okay. Are you guys going straight ahead?
Yeah, I think
So as
if you've recovered enough, if you could scout ahead a bit, that'd be great.
So you come to another intersection here. This time a two-way intersection. And there's some stairs leading down, some crude stairs leading down.
Are there like any markings on the wall or anything?
And it kind of looks like natural walls, at least in the beginning here, and it might be a natural cave system that they kind of just modified a little bit. It looks like it's been lived in for quite a while though. Like there's a lot of, like especially like it's exactly like in the beginning there at the entrance. There's a lot of pieces of old rotten food and bones, stuff on the floor, and there's like crap everywhere. Like some very messy guy lived here. You know.
I'm gonna do a tracking.
Okay. Sure.
While Jorin is looking around trying to figure tracking, I'm just going to go ahead and walk down the stairs.
Okay. So you walk down the stairs. So put yourself where you want to be.
I got a success on that.
Okay. So you see the tracks. The tracks from the trolls that you'll be following. They do lead down the stairs here, where Vesteinn went. So
Vesteinn has the right idea.
Vesteinn,
Let's follow him.
You kind of see over this way, I guess.
I have a torchlit, and I have my axe in hand, since it's a hand axe. And I am pretty much going to go straight.
Straight. You have left or right to choose
from.
Or down or
right.
Okay. So show me where you
down
go.
Is always the preferred choice.
Sure. Just show me where you're going.
Dagger and Val are close behind.
Going to go there, provided that is the down route.
Sure. So you can kind of see the it's continuing this way a little bit. But torchlight doesn't really.
All right. Since trolls are big creatures, I am going to ignore the small side passage.
All right. You guys dying? Right. Okay, you go down there. Sure. As you come here, I want Vesteinn, Valravn, to do a perception roll.
So that was Dagger's.
Okay, sure. And there's a DC 10 there, of course.
Nope.
Nope. What about Valravn?
Barely.
Yeah.
Missed
so,
it.
Do you continue forward a little bit, Vesteinn, or what do you do? Vesteinn, what do you do?
Oh, sorry. I am just going to keep going forward.
All right. So as you come there, you see a little more here. Seem to be opening up to the right of you. They seem to be opening up to a bigger cavern. You can't really see into it yet, though. There's some stone pillars and stuff here. What do you call those? Tabletop? No? Coming from the like.
Stalactites, stalagmites.
Right, stalactites, stalagmites.
Heliotherms?
So that's what you can see pretty much. Some stalactites. And Waldhelm, Greld, and Lycklig. Okay, you go there. So this opens up to a quite big room, and there seems to be light emanating from in here. You can see now as you get around the corner, and as you stand there, you see there is a like a fireplace in the middle here of the room, and behind the fireplace is a kind of like a throne. It's a quite large room, and on the south wall here is a throne kind of made out of a stump from a tree, and there's an old door as a backrest, and then two big rocks on the side as armrests on this throne. Above the throne on the wall there is a worn old wooden shield. It had some heraldry on it before, but you cannot distinguish it at all at this point. It's so old and worn. And also there's a long spiked mace hanging underneath the shield. And on the throne is an ugly ass big troll sleeping.
Sleeping. No time. Slit his throat. Go.
Val's gonna turn around and gesture to the people behind her about nose, big, sleep.
Well, if we are all coming into the room, Greld is probably gasping when he sees the size of this thing, because he's never seen something that big before.
Who has the torches?
Val does.
I do.
Okay. Anybody else?
The room is lit.
Yeah, the room is lit up. So I'm gonna do this as well.
There isn't like a little girl on the spit in the campfire, is there?
Nope, there is not. Here we go. Let me just see here. So there's a fire pit in front of the throne, a few meters, and there's a large iron kettle, and there's something boiling in there. So you don't really see what's boiling, but I want everybody can do another perception check, but DC 10.
This is 10.
That's a success for Val. Dagger's gonna check for life signs in like the kettle and stuff, which is a success.
Nope.
Nope.
So how does the life sign work?
Nope.
He just notes if there's something around him. We can't really pinpoint
Yeah,
what it is or how
anything
many.
like 10 meters, like have it being hidden doesn't grant success, like affect the SV roll.
Can you tell where they are exactly, or?
Yeah, I think so.
So we got an issue
Regardless
or
of
we get
whether
surprised
they
this
are
guy? What do we
visible
do?
or hidden in some way. And it's not modified by troubling circumstances or anything.
Okay.
It's sense living beings, so he can tell where they are, but I don't think he needs a direct line of sight on them.
Right. So he says there is something here, and there's something here, and then of course the big ugly troll there on the throne. So the people that succeeded with the perception roll, you can kind of hear a kind of giggling sound. Somebody's giggling, and you can hear some some sounds like stone or bone or something like that hitting wood and rolling, and they can hear some grunts and some giggles again.
Dagger kind of makes some gestures to Val, and then she gestures to everyone to in here, and then making noise.
Mm-hmm.
And then she like starts counting. She goes 3, 2, 1. And then
Okay, this
commands Dagger.
may not matter because the minute I round the corner and see the troll in the throne, I am screaming my battle cry, "Whose fault?" and charging the creature.
Okay, in that case, Val's just gonna start casting spells.
Okay. So as you're charging the creature, you see the rest of the room. On the
I'm going to step away for real quick, guys.
Yeah, okay. On the north wall here, there's a... Okay, what did I do now? On the north wall.
My Chrome crashed, so...
Okay, just get back in.
Yep, we try.
On the north wall, you see a table, and it's made out of, like... what do you call it? Like... logs, like kind of old rotten logs. What the hell does it say here? Oh yeah, buffering. Buffering. Why can't I see where this is? Oh, so it's a simple table made of poles, and they are laid across 2 logs. And some tree stumps around it, and a rock that makes up some chairs. And on 2 of the chairs sits a younger and smaller looking troll on the one chair. And on the other chair sits the little girl, Sola. And it seems like they are playing some kind of dice game. And they're giggling to each other. And as soon as Vesteinn shouts and starts rushing towards the king, the young troll stands up and shouts out, "Daddy!" in Basjumal. So you don't understand what he says. He says, but of course Greld understands. And the troll sitting in the throne seems to wake up at this sound. So yeah, let's roll initiative then. Yeah, sure, you can speak.
Yeah, because if I heard the little troll scream "Daddy," then I want to scream to the others in Vrok that the little troll is his son. Take him hostage.
Okay. Sure. So let's roll initiative.
1d20.
That. And we have... Okay, yeah.
No, it's 1d10, isn't it?
Yep. And there's open roll on 10 as well. Plus minus your initiative modifier.
So I get a 3.
I'm going to check here as well.
I want as high as possible, right?
Yep, that's right.
Yep.
Just going to check what they have here.
If you roll a 10, it's open roll, so you roll again and add them.
Yeah.
I pre-rolled today.
The spell modifier is the modifier to initiative, correct?
Mm-hmm.
No.
No.
Well, let me look at it.
The level is the same as the minus you get on initiative. So it's level 1 spell, you get minus
Yeah, the
1.
IM is the initiative modifier on the sheet. If you actually hover over the IM, it says initiative modifier only on action round of completed weaving.
Okay.
So a level 1 spell takes a -1 to your initiative, but only on the round where you finish casting
So
it.
I have a.
So if you're
Yeah, my dex is +2. I feel like an idiot. What do we roll for initiative
you
again?
roll a d10. If you roll a 10, it's open roll, so you roll again.
Right.
And then you add your dex, and then subtract your armor, any weapons you're intending on using.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just at a regular 10 then.
Okay. And initiative is one of the things I think they could have streamlined more.
How would they do that? Just gonna add some areas here that you can see.
What, are you using it? What?
That's the spear,
Oh yeah.
not the dagger.
Okay, are you guys ready?
Yep.
All right, so 20 to 15. No? Okay. 15 to 10.
Yeah, 14 here.
Cool. So what do you do?
Yeah, what would I do? I would actually do walk in the shadow.
All right, sure, go for it. You're behind the wall there, so you can go for it.
Yeah, let me see, walk in the shadow. Just have 10 here, D20, and roll. There was a problem with my formula, like that then. Success.
Okay, so you're hidden.
I'm hidden, yay.
And that's your turn, I guess.
Yep.
And then we have 13, 12, and 11, and 10. So that's the little girl. She has 10. So as she hears these crazy people coming, she's gonna try to run away. So she runs over here. Okay. And then we have 9, 8.
8's me.
Oh, go for it.
Earthquake.
Earthquake, okay.
Yep.
So he's starting his spell.
Takes another round to activate it, so it takes 2 action rounds to invoke it. So
cool. So just prepare whatever you need to prepare. And then we have.
I have plenty of range from where I'm at because it's 10 meters and the throne is 7 meters away. So.
And that was 7, right? So that's 6 next one.
That was 8. So I was 8.
Okay, so. 7 then. No. 6. So 6 is the sun, and he's actually gonna run together with the girl.
So do I make the skill roll for that spell now, or do I?
No, you make it when it finishes.
So the smaller troll, still grown but smaller than the king, grabs the girl and starts running southwest. Okay. Then we have 5. 4, 3, 2.
I have 3. Val is going to. How far away is Vesteinn?
You have 2, 3, right? So who has the highest dexterity?
I have a +2. I have a +1 or something. I think. No, I have 0 dex. Okay.
Mine, yeah. Okay, mine's a 0 in itself.
Yeah, I have a 0 dex. Okay. I'll go first though.
Sure.
Because I want to go first. I'm going to, let's see, I can't see Lycklig or Jorin right now. So I'm going to cast Battle Cry. And let's see if I can get that off. That's a skill value of 7. Come on, no whammies. 6, yes. Okay, battle cry goes off. You and Dagger both get a +2 to any actions, like combat actions, and that lasts for 2 rounds.
All right, just keep track of it.
Yeah.
All right. And then we have Vesteinn, right?
Yeah.
What are we at?
Scream.
3.
3. He is under my 11 meters, so I will make it to the throne.
So you're just running without doing anything?
Yeah, effectively I was charging, so I was just trying to get across the distance.
All right, so you arrive. Okay.
Is that all your points?
Well, he didn't use combat points to move. He used the movement, and that takes your whole turn, right?
Can he use combat points to move? Will he still have...
I mean, if he has enough.
How far away were you? You were like, what, here?
No, I was... I would have started the round around here. So I effectively have 2 combat points left.
You can still try to hit him. And that'll be a 4. You have to roll under.
4?
Yeah, because he gets +2 from battle cry.
Oh, Vesteinn has. Oh, I thought it was Dagger and you.
Yeah, Dagger and Vesteinn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Why would I buff myself? I'm not hitting anything.
That's good. So, yeah, you see if you can hit him.
/R 1d20 less than 4.
20, yeah.
You can just do the 1d20, and if it's okay.
No.
You rush towards the big troll on the throne, and you swing. What weapon do you have?
I have the hand axe.
Yeah, you swing your hand axe, but the troll king, as he's woken up from the screech of his son, kind of moves forward a little bit and manages to duck underneath your swing. All right, so that's 3, and then we have 2, and then we have 1.
2.
2. All right.
I'm 2.
Go for it.
Okay, 2. So Lycklig saw the girl take off from here, right? And she runs to here.
You didn't see her take off, but you saw her coming around the bend there. Yeah. You can see her right now.
Right. So Lycklig is going to come up here and attempt to tackle the troll kid. I don't know that he's a kid. I just know that he's grabbed Sola.
Okay. So first off, you need to move then. So that's 2 meters, 3 meters to move. 2 meters? Yeah, 2 meters. So that's 4 points.
3, yeah.
And then you need to use your wrestling skill or unarmed.
Wrestling skill? All right.
So how many points do you have?
Roll the dice gives me...
Wait. So
let me take a look here.
So when you do wrestling and this kind of thing, 2 points, you need to use 2 of your combat points for 1 skill value in that.
All right.
So at first you use.
So
how many meters did you move? 3 meters. So that's 6 points. And then how many points do you have left after that?
You said we have 10 for every result, right?
I know this is your combat capacity.
If you look on your character traits page, there's a little breakdown of combat capacity. So you're using
unarmed.
How many points do you have to
Brawling, wrestling.
Yeah, so brawling, your total amount of points are 10, right? So you used 6 of those already, and then so then you have 4 points left. So you can have a skill value of 2, because when you do grappling and this kind of thing, you take 2 points of your brawling or wrestling, and then that makes 1 skill value. It's a little bit different, the rules for grappling and this kind of thing. So you would effectively
Okay, so what do I roll?
Roll under 2 with D20.
With what?
D20 under 2.
Fucking seriously?
Yeah, because you're moving as well. You're going to have more chance next turn, but it's a little bit difficult to grapple and this kind of thing.
Just dive at her. That's a move. Just dive.
Right. Yeah, I would have thought so, but
nope. You try to dive at him and grapple him, but he kind of moved out of the way in the last second. All right. So then we have a 1 and then 0 and then -1, -2. Yeah.
-1. And now comes the problem. I'm not a very good warrior. But what I can do is that I can try to...
There's no carts or anything in here.
Yeah, I know. So I will probably try to run towards the girl and the troll.
Okay, just move up.
Yeah.
Sure. So, do you want to use your whole movement, or do you want to use your combat
I think I use my whole movement, but I only have 7 points.
Yeah, so you just move up 7 meters wherever you want to.
So, how do I do it? Is it Alt? No.
You can click on the ruler on the left side. It's the 3rd, or 4th, or 5th, whatever.
You can also just tap Q while trying to move your character.
Okay, Q.
So if you have your character selected and you're trying to move them and you just tap Q, it'll come up with a ruler.
I don't seem to be able to do it. Okay, yeah. I can go with 6 meters. It's in, likely.
Okay.
There we go.
Sure. And then at -2, -3.
That's a dagger.
Okay.
Dagger is going to move up the 5 meters, and that costs how many points?
10 points.
10 points, okay. So that's what he's going to do.
Okay, fine. So that was -2? And is anybody left?
So,
did everybody go already?
I have.
Did Waldhelm go? Oh, he hid in the shadows, right?
Yeah, he's tapping around.
So I guess the only one left now is the big king troll. Well, he's not a king.
Did Jorin go? Oh yeah, he went to cast a spell. Okay, yeah.
So the troll is going to grab the spiked mace and his shield off the wall. So that's going to cost him, I guess, 10 points. And how many points does he have left? He has quite a lot of points, actually.
And how many rounds does it take him to refresh?
He's just it takes 1 round. He's just a little bit taller than you guys.
So no creatures twice as tall as people take like 2 rounds to refresh their combat capacity.
Right, and he grabbed his shield and he grabbed his spiked mace, and he's gonna try to attack Vesteinn. So let's see if he manages. First attack. Doesn't hit. Second attack. Oh, he hits with the second attack.
Ouch.
Does Vesteinn have any points left to block with?
I don't think so.
No.
So this is a one-handed heavy weapon. So he does a lot of fucking damage. Do you have any armor or anything?
Yes, I have. What do I have? Leather and fur.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll the damage in roll 20, I guess. Right? You want me to roll in roll 20 for damage?
It's up to you.
So let's do that. Plus. Oh yeah, he's strong as hell too. Okay, no open rolls at least. So he does 19 damage to you.
Okay.
And this is because he's bigger than you guys, so he does more damage. And he screams in Bastiumal. And Greld understands this, but the rest of you doesn't. But says, "What the hell is going on?" He screams, and you guys hear like. Rawr! And also, I'm going.
Okay. I am seriously injured.
Damn! Did you remove the points from your armor as well?
No.
Like, what's your protection value on the armor?
2.
2. Okay, so you get 17 damage then, I guess.
You take 2 less damage, and 1 damage is dealt to your armor, right?
Right. So the brick value of the armor is 1 less, since it got above 2 damage.
If you look in the equipment, there's a green field called BMG. Just pop a 1 in there.
Where?
In BDMG, in the equipment section.
I have a BV.
Yeah, further to the right. There's this green line of cells, and it's called BDMG.
Don't have that.
You have a
Scroll to the right.
Oh yeah, BDMG, right?
Yeah, BDMG.
The breach damage.
Yeah.
And then you write a 1 there or something?
Yeah. And it'll subtract it from the breach value all the way to the left.
Cool. That's nice.
Yeah, okay. There it is. I got it.
That's nice. Okay. So yeah, he hits quite heavily. So that's nice. Okay, so that's the round. So let's, if you haven't rolled initiative, roll that again, and then we continue already.
Are we rolling new initiative now?
Yeah, all of you roll new initiative, please. And if you're done, we go 20 to 15 first. And
we said, ain't talking or screaming something, that's you can do that whenever, right?
Yeah.
Sure. So I want to do it now when I'm close to Lycklig.
Right, sure.
So I'm going to scream, Lycklig! The small troll is the king's son! Don't kill him! Take him hostage!
You're muted.
Yeah, Lycklig, you're muted. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you give it a thumbs up.
All right.
I already tried to tackle him. I wasn't going to spare him. He's got the girl. He's got the child. Mm-hmm. How he stood up, ran, picked up a girl, no problem, but that's fine. I'm just trying to tackle him.
Right. Okay, so nobody 20 to 15. And we have 15 to 10.
14.
I had an 8, I believe.
You're 14 race? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, you're first then.
Yeah.
We got to roll it again each time?
Yeah. But did you roll a D10 or D20 now? Yes, remember it's always a D10.
D20. What do you want me to roll?
A D10.
I rolled a D20, got a 2.
Initiative.
I rolled a 2.
Okay. I mean, I'm talking about initiative, so that's a D10. Open roll on 10.
Oh, that was fuck, who cares?
Open roll 10? It looks like
I rolled a
but I'm just standing there casting the spell, so.
But you can roll again then, Brian. So you get it's open roll. So
I did. It was a 10. It doesn't matter. I'm casting a spell. It doesn't mean getting.
Well, that affects when the spell goes off.
Yeah.
It two actions. It doesn't go off this round, does it?
No, it does. So it's 2 actions, right? 2 action rounds. So it completes on the second one.
Oh, okay.
On your initiative. So your initiative is quite important to see.
So
okay. What, a 13 modified by 2?
Yeah, it's an 11.
Okay. So you're first then, I guess, if nobody's over 11.
Earthquake happens.
Okay, so what happens and how does it look like?
Okay, so let me get to it. I cause a tremor that shakes the ground all around them, knocking every creature within the range except for me to the ground. But it's 10 meters out. It's focused on the throne.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry, Belstein.
Do they do a dexterity save or something?
What's that?
A dexterity saving throw or something like that?
Damn it. I probably just wasted 2 actions because...
Hold on. Let's see.
All right. Anyway, so yeah, it's going to be...
So it's a level 3 spell, actually.
Yeah, I know. Let's just go with it. I'm just going to go with it. Okay, I spent a round point to make it happen. You got to make an agility skill roll modified depending on their size, as shown on the table below. So just a basic one. So it's -5, basically.
It's a -5 on the roll.
Yeah, and we're underground, so there's a 20% chance, 1 to 4 on a D20, that a landslide or cave-in occurs. The effects of this are up to the GM. Yeah, so the fact that I'm spending a round to cast a spell out of my level.
You're spending a roll?
Yeah. Yep.
Why do you spend a roll point?
Because he doesn't actually have level 3 spells.
Oh, you don't know this spell?
All right, so yeah, let's just back up a minute here. So,
yeah, please.
I thought that I had the spell. I do not. So I just wasted 2 action rounds when I could have fired an arrow or something like that to save this girl. So I would like to spin a round to just one time only get some divine intervention.
Okay.
To be able to cast this spell to save this girl.
That's fair enough. So they need to do an agility roll with a -5. You said.
Yeah. So then it's going to be.
Okay, so let's just see if they fall first.
Right.
So everyone except you in 10 meters from the king needs to do that. So that's Dagger, Vesteinn, Greld, Lycklig.
Yeah. Well, the range is 10 meters, so it's out to him. And then it's just...
So it's actually everyone, because you're inside of 10 meters. Except yourself, of course. So everybody roll a
10-foot radius.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So everybody roll a agility is rolled -5.
It's.
I thought it was just the guy.
Nope.
Or didn't you say there's a 10 meter radius?
Yeah, it's 10 meters.
Yeah.
The troll has a +7 modifier, which blows because he's bigger, and I didn't modify it.
1.5 times make it easier for them.
1.5 is a. How big is he?
1.5
if he's
times.
equal to 1.5, he gets a +0.
Okay, so it's just agility +- not
If he's
0.
more than 1.5, he gets a +3.
Okay, cool. All right.
Cool. So the
This
first,
jelly probably sucks anyway.
the king guy. Let's see here, has agility 9. Okay. He doesn't. He falls down. The son.
Oh.
He managed to keep his footing actually. And let's see if he drops the girl. So, He managed to hold on to the girl as well. Okay.
Okay, Val succeeds, but Dagger fails.
Then you said there was a 1 to 4 or something chance on a D20 for
Yeah,
cave-in,
1
right?
through 4 to D20 for the cave-in.
Yeah, it's a 20% of a cave-in.
Yeah, so 1 through 4.
Okay, okay. Then.
Okay, no cave-in, sweet. However, anybody that falls takes 1d6 points of damage.
Okay.
And whether you fall or not, all skill values and situational values are reduced by -3 for this round.
Okay, okay. So
the king's at -3 for everything.
okay, and he got 6 damage.
The dagger takes 6 damage.
Yeah, it makes sense that Vesteinn and Dagger would fall because that was like kind of like my epicenter. I didn't realize that it radiated out for me.
Well, yeah, I fall. I take 6 damage, which, luckily enough,
Your armor.
-1 takes
Are you
5.
rolling your own damage, or are you rolling it, Patrick?
Let me. I guess I roll it for everybody.
Yeah, I think you rolled the damage.
Okay, sure.
Okay, everybody gets 3 damage.
All right.
Doesn't matter.
How much
Inconsequential.
Yeah, I go to seriously injured now.
But your armor takes away how much?
1 point.
Only 1 point.
No, your armor
I
takes
was
away
at
2.
9.
Doesn't
Yeah,
it?
but I took 1 damage before, so my armor.
Yeah, but that only affects your break value, not your PV. The PV is the protection value.
Okay, so
Your PV doesn't go down until you take 10 points of damage.
So no, I am injured now.
Okay, so and also you get another 1 damage to your armor, so you can put a 2 in the BMG field, since it's about 2 damage.
Okay, and Dagger actually takes 1 less because of his armor.
Okay, so yeah, don't forget your armor, guys. Okay, and he fell down. The little shitty brat did not fall down though. Okay. Which initiative were you on? You said.
I was 14, 13. So.
Okay, so then we have 10, and that's a little girl, and she's.
Oh, what's Lycklig doing?
Oh, Lycklig, you had above 10.
I had to re-roll. I had to re-roll. I'm on 4.
Okay.
Okay. So 10 is a little girl. She's gonna try to get loose from this troll kid, and she does not.
Who made his deck save, right?
So the little girl is kind of struggling and trying to get loose, but of course the troll is much stronger and bigger than her, so she has a little chance to do that. Okay, and then we have 9 and 8 and 7. 8, okay. Greld.
And I was one of those that fell down.
All right.
So I'm going to climb up again.
Yeah, stand up.
Yeah.
That's 10 CP to stand up.
Yeah.
Or a full action if you don't have enough.
Yeah, that's my full action. So.
All right, so you can remove the down status. And then we have 7 and 6. And 6 is the kid troll. So he's going to run away some more. Actually, he can run up to that much. Okay. So he runs away. Bravely runs away.
Oh, Sir Robin.
Question? Because Lycklig is right next to him, does Lycklig get attack of opportunity?
Ooh, that is a good question.
Ooh, the guy.
Oh, I moved Lycklig instead, sorry. Yeah, Lycklig does indeed get an attack of opportunity if he's so wishes.
You got, how many points you got, Lycklig?
10. I haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, so you can attack him if you want.
Yeah,
so you can attack him if you want.
And you get
Okay, so I'm attacking. Which dice do I use? The
Use
D4, the D27?
Use one
D20.
D20, but you take a -3 to the skill value because of the earthquake. So you have to roll under a 7.
Okay.
If you're spending all your points, which I'm assuming you are.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. What do I get for opportunity? What pluses do I get?
You don't get pluses, but you get to act out of your turn.
Right. So you do not hit him, and you used your points. All right. So he bravely runs away, and then we're at 5, and then 4, and then 3, and then 2, and then 1.
Hello. I
What are
have
you?
2.
Okay, go for it.
I've
Lycklig, didn't you have 4?
I'm following. That's all I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm trying to do it, and then that's it. All I can do is follow.
Yeah, you can move up to your maximum movement to follow.
Right. So I will show you
Right
some-
behind him.
Right.
Yeah, since I'm actually still walking in the shadow, I have
Done nothing.
less movement.
1 second, Alpakka. So, Lycklig, I want to decide if you run straight up or down.
I'm following.
It's dark down here, so you didn't really see which way he took. You saw he went down this road, and then he disappeared in the darkness.
Yeah, whichever one's straighter. I would have gone this way.
Where's the fire at?
The fire.
It's right there.
Yeah.
And how far does that go out? The light.
Not far enough.
Yeah, well, he should probably see which.
Nice.
Yeah, it's straight down that hallway. He should see which way they went.
There's also like this path is narrowing. You couldn't really see if it went up or down.
What's the range of a torch again?
I don't know.
I think it's like 10, 15 meters.
No, and this is magnified by like 5 or something. Yeah, you should at least see something
Yeah, you can see like up to. You can see like where it forks, but I don't think you can see beyond that.
You can see these wall. You can see this wall.
Yeah, that's why he didn't run into the wall.
Yeah, I mean, but he should have seen a shadow from this guy running, and which way he was going. That's just all I'm saying. You know, I mean, if we have light, we need to take it to our advantage, not be like, oh, we have no idea where this guy went. You know?
Is Sola screaming? Can I not hear footy footprints? Is Sola screaming? Let me go.
That's a good point. Do a perception roll with a +5 to see if you hear her.
A 15 or less on a D20.
All right.
And you also
Whatever your
add a
perception is.
Got it.
Grappling is not a versus test. That's weird.
Okay, so you heard her screaming from the northern path, and there seemed to be some kind of leather thing covering the entrance there ahead of you.
Okay.
So you hear her screaming on the other side of that.
All right.
All right. Okay. So that's 4, and then 3, and then 2, and then we have Alpakka.
Yeah, I had 2.
Oh, okay. No, I go on 4.
Oh, you're
also.
4 as well. Okay.
Yeah.
You were
It's
down on the
10
ground
points
as well,
to
right?
stand up if you still want to hit something.
Right.
Yes. So it would take me 10 points to stand up of my 14. Wait a minute. It's not necessarily 14 because I am using a different weapon.
Oh, you're using a two-handed weapon, right? Or using one?
No. I am using a one-handed weapon.
Okay, if you look on the front page, it tells you
Yeah, I see that. I got that, and I got to remember. I got to go back and look and see what my actual weapon is.
If it's on the bottom and included in your initiative, it should be there.
Yeah, but I couldn't remember whether it was one-handed light, one-handed heavy.
Oh, well, what weapon is it?
It is a hand axe, and it's a light weapon, which kind of screws me over because I have skill in one-handed heavy weapons.
Ah.
Right. Yes.
Which I think may be wrong, because otherwise my one-handed weapon was a sax, which is a light weapon also, I believe.
According to your character sheet I'm looking right now, you have skill in one-handed light weapons and two-handed weapons.
Okay.
So you have a maximum skill value of 16.
Of 16?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm looking in the wrong spot.
Spend.
Yeah.
I'm looking on the left-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have 16 points. I use 10 to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
You now have 6, and you get a +2 from my spell effect and a -3, so you have to roll under a 5.
Though he is lying down, the king, so I will give you a +3 on that. So under 8.
So you have to roll under an 8.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh, I hit him.
Right.
Roll some damage.
And he's going to try to parry as well. And he has his shield, so he's going to try with the shield. And he does not succeed.
Oh, roll again.
Okay. I get it.
Yeah,
I get an open roll.
Once again.
Only 13 this time.
And do you
Plus
have
your strength modifier.
Plus your strength modifier, which is a +4.
So that would be a 17. Yeah, 4. So that would be
Nice.
17 points to him.
So you stand up, agile as a cat, and you slam your nice quality hand axe down in his back as he's lying on his stomach. So remember, since it's a craft of quality, you get a +1 skill value when you use it.
Oh, cool.
It's also something to remember. So when you use the capital quality one, you always get a +1 on your roll. So actually, you should have had a higher value, but you managed anyway. So he looks quite hurt. No. Quite hurt. You gave him a nice gash in his back. He is wearing some kind of leather armor though. So you did go through the leather armor, of course. But not as much damage. Okay. So you were also 4, right? So now it's Alpakka's turn finally.
Yes. Now I'm just gonna move down here and use 8. Boom. 8 free points. That's all I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah, it takes so long for you to move in hiding, right?
Yeah.
So you're still not in his view cone, so he's not gonna roll yet to see if he finds you or not. Okay. And then we have 1, and then we have 0, and -1.
I'm at 0.
I think, yeah.
Val's going to move up. It doesn't really matter what amount. Say 5 meters or something. And she's going to cast a spell.
All right, awesome.
She's going to cast Fire Iron. And she takes a -3 to this because of the thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Is that only for this turn?
That's only for this round, I think.
All right.
So she's going to cast Fire Iron. So 5 meters away. Let me roll for this. That should be a 7 minus 3. That's a 4. doesn't go off. That's her turn.
All right. Good work. Right, so that's 0, and then -1, -2, -3, and then we have -4, which is the big guys. So he's going to use 10 points to stand up, of course. Let's remove the status symbol. So he's now standing up. He is quite hurt. His back is quite hurt. Just get a -3 on that and -1 on that. And he's going to try to attack this thing. And he's going to attack him once. If he can even do that, actually. So he got -3 on that. And then...
How many points does it take to stand up?
10. 10. Okay. So he needs to hit.
So he can't do anything.
Under a 4. He has 4 points.
So he can't do anything, can he?
He didn't manage to
already stood up.
He didn't manage to hit you. He fumbled with his spiked mace and tried to get a hit in as he raised up on his feet again, but he didn't manage. And that's him. Is anybody left?
Daggers at -5.
Okay, anybody else? Nope. Okay. So that's Dagger then.
Okay, Dagger, he's going to stand up. And then he's going to put everything he's got into his attack. So that's 3 plus 2, -3. So that's a 2 SV.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oops. And that's a fail. He misses.
Yeah. And that's everyone, right?
Yes.
All right, so new round. So roll your initiative if you haven't already. Like we talked about before, always try to roll your initiative as soon as you're done with your round.
Okay, yeah.
So so that's finished, and also start thinking about what you want to do next as we wait for the other people to finish their turn as well. You can even roll a few initiatives ahead of time if you want to, like I do with my paper, and that's fine as well. I will trust you guys. You don't need to roll in roll 20 for that. Okay, so let's start. 20 to 15. 15 to 10. So 10 is the little girl. She's gonna try again to get her out of the troll's hands, and she does not succeed. She's screaming her lungs out though on the other side of that leather thingy that Lycklig is in front of. Okay, then we have 9 and 8 and 7.
8.
8. Okay.
Sorry. And I want to follow the ones that are running. So using my full.
Right.
Yeah.
So you saw Lycklig run up to the right there. So does Lycklig have any torch or anything?
Does he have what?
A torch.
Light
No.
source.
I need to ask if there's light coming out from underneath this room. You
No.
said there's a leather door or a curtain
Yeah,
in the way?
Yeah, there's no light in there. The troll didn't have any light with him.
All right. All right.
Now, a question on light. I had a torch and I was knocked down. Is the torch still alight?
Yeah, that's the question, right? Do you manage to hold on to the torch?
There is also a fire in that room.
Yeah, it's a question of whether or not the torch went out, I believe.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes.
Since there's no rule about holding on to your weapons when you fall down, I would say you can at least hold on to your torch. And if you manage to hold on to your torch, you probably manage to keep it from going out as well. And they are quite durable, I think, torches in general. Like you could probably drop it and it wouldn't go out in most cases.
Depends on the game. Some games will have you. I roll a 5 on a d20, so that is probably, unless I've gotten huge negatives, successful.
Yeah. We can just say it's a dexterity DC 10 then, like always, when you fall down. If you get your torch to go out. So that's
I would assume with the -3 modifier for falling down, so that would be a 7 if I understand this correctly. So rolling a 5 is under that, so my torch is still alight.
Sure. Sounds good. Cool. So that's Greld, right? So we're at 9, and which one was you?
I was 8.
8, okay. So then we have 7. And then we have 6. And 6 is the kid troll. No, okay, you're 6 as well? Then you'll go first.
Yeah, and I got a dex +2, so.
Perfect.
I believe Lycklig is 6 as well.
Yeah. At this point, when we're doing the combat, I'm usually on roll 20. So I can't see your faces if you're waiting or anything, so just don't be angry with me. Please just tell me if you see your friends shaking your head.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Patrick, if you minimize your roll 20 window, you can put it up to the side top, which is what I do, so I can see.
The problem with that is
people are doing stuff.
That I'm showing it on the Twitch as well.
Yeah, for you, there's going to be a problem.
Yeah, so it will be.
Okay, all right.
Initiative tracker roll 20.
I am correct.
It's okay though. I don't need to see your faces most of the time. Okay, so who wants to go first? Who has the highest dexterity?
Lycklig should go because he's closer to the deal. But
all right, so
I'm just going to do an elemental arrow with the other guy. So.
All right. So Lycklig, what do you do?
I'm going to pull my shield in front of myself, crouch down a little bit, and go through the curtain.
Okay.
And I'm going to call out to Sola. Sola, come here. Come to me, Sola. Your father has sent us to get you.
Okay, perfect. So, so you take a step forward, and that's 2 combat points, of course. And you see on the other side, the troll is holding on to Sola, and it seems like Sola has bitten into the troll's arm, but it's still holding on to her, and she like shaking her around. And he seems to have his back towards you. I'm just gonna move him at this point. And so,
I thought you said there's no light in here.
Oh, that's right. You're right. So you see some. You kind of see some shapes ahead of you. You don't really see anything, and you guess it's the troll and Sola. But if you let the like Greld is behind you with a torch, right? Greld has a torch.
No, I don't, because all of my things was washed away.
Right. So. But there's a little bit of light spilling in there. Yeah. But as you go through the curtain, you block the light out, and you can only see shapes at this point. It smells horribly in here. Smells horribly in here. But there's no light, yeah. So if you want to attack in darkness, there's a rule for that. Let's see here. Isn't there?
I'm not gonna. All I did was call out her name. If I hear her screaming, I'm just gonna tackle. If I can hear him, he's that close. I'll just do a perception, but I'll wait till next round.
So he's ahead of you, but it's dark, so you get a -15 on your attack if you want to attack, because it's complete darkness.
Nope, not yet.
Okay, no, you can still roll.
I'm just gonna roll perception.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So if you have 15 points, you can roll, or you can just roll, and if you get a 1, you manage to hit anyway. Okay. So you kind of swing your weapon into the darkness ahead of you, but...
Roll a d20, not a d10.
Tackle, because he's got Sola. I'm not going to use a pointy weapon.
Flynn, you want to use a d20 for this.
I'm so fucking. This game is stupid. The rules are stupid. Sorry. I'll get it.
It's just we're tired now as well. We didn't take a break last hour, and now we're like 1 hour above, like past the time we usually stop. So we're all tired now as well, and my brain is barely working at this point. I haven't eaten all day, and I've been streaming for 8 hours at this point. So
that's all right. I miss.
All right. So at least you're in contact with them there. Okay. So then we have Jorin.
So I can't do elemental arrow because it's not in my wheelhouse. So I need to do a earth wall, which I can do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to how close is Vesteinn?
Just next to him.
You can move up to him first before you cast, by the way.
Oh, it's well within my range.
Because spells don't use SV, as you can move like freely as long as you're spending combat points. You can move and cast.
Okay, all right, yeah. So I'm gonna get like, let me get the right thing here. Probably like right here, and I'm gonna put. He's still on the throne, or did he fall off the throne?
He's pretty much on the throne. He like fell down on the throne. He's got a big, ugly stub, and he's kind of on top of it still.
Yeah, I want to try to effectively trap him on this throne. So, but I don't know. Vesteinn, are you like really, really close to him? Like swinging your axe?
I'm within arm's length. I'm going to be within 3 feet, I would expect. You would notice at this point, the tail is thrashing and the ears are twitching.
Because I'm thinking of just like surrounding this throne with an earthen wall. So he's got to come up, or out. We just like troll in a barrel.
You could probably put in
do whatever you're gonna do.
Brian.
Yeah.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Another spell you have is control fire.
Yeah, I know.
And there is a fire pit within like 2 meters.
Is it within 2 meters?
Yeah.
There's my. Depending on what your fire spell can do, there's my torch, which is within 3 feet, 1 meter of him.
All right, I said troll on fire. With my element thing, I can do control fire, which is only -2, which is great. So I can move 1 cubic meter of fire up to 2 meters. So that whole fireplace is going onto that. Dude.
Cool. So does he get like a dex save or something then?
Nope. The elf cannot directly create or extinguish fire in this way. Can move 1 cubic meter, but they cannot set other things ablaze as the flames. But they can set other things ablaze if the flame passes near those items, or kill the flame by moving it to a location where there is nothing to sustain it. So I'm guessing the troll has something on. What is the throne on? You said stone. The throne.
You can light the throne on fire.
Yeah, the throne is made of a stub and a wooden door and 2 stones. So that would definitely.
Whatever's over there that's flammable is catching on fire.
I would say that Vesteinn would have to do a dex.
Yeah, I'm not focusing it on him. I'm going to focus it on the king.
I think he has enough control. He can choose what he lights on fire.
Yeah, I'm lighting the troll on fire, not Vesteinn.
Okay. So you can like make it go around Vesteinn then.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
So let me do my.
It's a level 1 spell, so you take a -2.
Yeah, so it's off.
And it's a lasting spell, meaning it lasts for 10 rounds without anything you put into it. You can do other stuff afterwards.
Less than 12 because I got a 14 skill. This better happen. Son of a bitch.
Damn. These rolls today are just horrible.
We suck. Patrick?
Yeah.
Do trolls have a innate fear of fire in this game?
I mean, not really. I mean, they don't like being on fire.
But neither do we.
No one.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody does.
Exactly.
I was just trying to figure out if I had a terror type reaction for this flame springing up right in front of me.
His spell failed, so it didn't go off.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't go off. Oh,
Seems
never
like
mind.
the connection with the god radio tower is quite low inside of the cave here, perhaps. So yeah, didn't work out. Did anybody else have the same initiative? Oh yeah, he himself had the same, right? We're on -4 right now.
Oh, no, gone past me for a long time
I
ago.
think we're on 4, right?
On 4, yeah.
On 4.
Yeah,
okay.
we're on 4.
Right. My head is not working. Like I said.
Because I'm a 0 and we hadn't got there yet.
So 3, 2.
Yes, 2.
Okay, cool.
So I'm gonna still use my 2 movements, and stand in the shadow of Valravn now.
Okay, sure. And you're behind that stalactite as well, so he doesn't have to roll a perception check. Okay, so that's you, right? And then we have 1, and then we have 0. And we have -1.
All right, on 0,
Oh.
I'm hearing Lycklig yell. I will also yell, Sola, rescue! And I will try and hit the troll.
Okay,
Now
you
I have
a +2.
14. Right. I have at least 14 action points, combat points.
You can split that up into 2 attacks if you want to do under 9, under 9, or you can make one of them be higher than the other.
What I want to do is I want to save 4 combat points for effectively a dodge, and then I want to do 2 attacks.
Okay, remember you also got a +1 SV on your weapon to use.
Right. So that's going to be.
So if you want the attacks, to
I've
be
got no idea. Let me just roll and.
Here, do an 8 and a 7. Oh no, an 8 and an 8. Go under 8s because you have the +2 from battle cry and the +1 from your weapon.
Yeah.
And then you'll still have 4 left for
parrying.
For parrying and whatnot. And parrying would put you at a 6 under.
Okay, the first attack is a grand miss.
Mm-hmm.
And the next attack, I believe, is going to hit.
Yes.
All right, so he is going to try to defend himself.
Oh.
Did he already defend himself this turn? No, he didn't.
No, he hasn't done anything this turn.
Okay, so he's going to defend himself with his shield. And he does not succeed. So do some damage.
All right. I do 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Ouch.
And weapon being a Nido type weapon a capital weapon does not do an extra 1 damage.
No.
Right? Okay.
It does not.
So I do 9 points of damage to him.
Okay. Great. So that's
how's Vestein's health?
I am down by half. But according to this, I am just right at the very, very top end of injured.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, remember to remove the negative modifiers from your injury as well. When you do your
if I am reading my stuff correctly, I have no modifier.
Really? Okay.
I think
I don't
injured is
know.
actually -1.
Yeah, I think I did like, how much damage did I do? 217 damage or something?
Yeah, you've done a total of 20 points of my 40.
Okay, so that.
Which, if I'm reading this body point threshold correctly, says I am at the very top end of injured.
Okay. So that would be
if you actually put your current body points in, it'll tell you what modifier you have based on damage done to you.
And it says 0.
Okay.
And I don't know if that's correct or if I've messed up something.
Probably correct.
Yeah. Because you have current body points 20, right? Of 40 total. And
right.
It still says 0. -1. It says -1. Yeah. So
okay.
That's fine. Okay. Now we know for next time. So, -3. And then minus...
Oh, no, -1 is me.
It is
okay.
now minus
-1. Oh, you were 0, so -1.
So Val is going to let's see. She's going to renew the battle cry on Vesteinn. And that's going, and she and Dagger hasn't gone yet this round, but he still has the bonus. So she's going to cast that. That's a -2 to roll. See if it goes off. It doesn't. That's her turn.
All right. And then -2. -3. And then -4.
Okay, -4 is Dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Dagger is going to use all of his points to hit the weapon. I'm assuming the guy's wielding a one-handed heavy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he can hit the weapon.
You get -10 initiative on that, though.
No?
Oh, no, sorry, that's a draw weapon. Sorry. That's hit.
Yeah, he's trying to disarm the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's going to use all of his things, so it's a 15. He rolled a 5.
Okay. And
passed by 10.
Okay, so what does he need to do to be able to disarm the guy? Because now you're just hitting the weapon, right? But it's a special rule for disarming it.
He can parry it.
Okay, and if he doesn't succeed a parry, then he gets disarmed.
Yeah, if it's successful, there's 2 effects. The weapon receives damage from the attack, and which makes the weapon have less ability to parry and whatnot.
Right.
The victim must make a skill roll with an SV equal to their agility or fighting skill, whichever is higher, applying the strength modifier. If fighting's used, disciplines and specialties can also be applied, like according to what weapon it was. If they fail the roll, they lose grip on the weapon, which is thrown 1d6 meters away.
Okay, so let's start with the parry. So he's going to use a little bit of it there. So he has...
Before we get too far, Patrick, when you talk about an agility roll, I assume you mean dex?
No, he means the agility skill.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he doesn't succeed with the parry, so what happens then? What's next?
Then he has to... Since he doesn't succeed with the parry, he has to roll a...
fighting or agility?
Yeah, fighting or agility.
Okay, so fighting and plus disciplines and specialities, you said, for that weapon?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 7, 10... okay, he needs to roll under an 18 to succeed.
Oh.
He's pretty good. And he got a 19, actually.
Sweet.
So
no more weapon.
So roll how far away the weapon goes then.
1d6. That's this one. Goes 1 meter away.
Okay.
And the weapon takes... where's my d10s? The weapon itself takes 6 damage.
All right, cool. So I guess it's like over here somewhere. There's the weapon. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Good work. He's not now disarmed. And that's actually his turn as well. So now he's going to move. And he's going to try to pick up his weapon. And to pick up the weapon will cost him 5
Well,
points.
hold on. He's got to move past me to get the weapon. I still have 4 points left.
He's still
Can
inside.
I block his movement?
No, but
Well, picking up the weapon uses combat points. I think it also provokes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, let me check.
That would be nice in that case. And also,
nice for me.
He did move out of Dagger's combat range as well.
Yeah, but Dagger's out of points.
Okay, so you can do and picking up the weapon from the that's 5. Okay. And then how many posts does he have left?
When he flees, steps out of melee battle, or retreats. Where's pickup sign? Character can pick up an object from the surrounding area. Situation rolls only need if someone else tries to pick up the object. Okay. Or if it's particularly tricky to grab. But it uses 5 to 10 based on where it is.
So he has pretty much 1 skill value left to try to attack the stain.
Yes.
At this point, so he's gonna try to attack the stain. And he misses.
Okay.
He misses.
All right.
But he did pick up his weapon. So he has his weapon. And shield. And how much the damage did the weapon get you said?
6.
Okay, that's good. 6. Oh, okay, sure. Then we have -5. -6. -7. -8. Is there anyone left?
I don't think so.
Okay, perfect. So next round. If everybody roll the initiative already, then we can start counting.
Done.
So we have 20 to 15. And we have 15 to 10. Oh, nice, Brian. Roll a d10 again, Brian. Nice. Okay, 19. So Brian is definitely first. So what does Jorin do? You're muted, by the way, I think. Okay.
Control.
Go for it.
Not too much going on here. I got a 15 with bows and slings, armor -1, weapon I believe does a -3, so I got a 12 or less.
And since he is in melee range with somebody else, you get a -5 on skill shots.
Also, the earthquake round is over, so you don't take a -3.
Yeah, I don't need to hear that. -5, correct.
Yeah. So that's only
Then I'm at
-5.
10. I'm at this fucking game. So 15 -5 is 10. Minus armor is 1. That's a 9. Minus a weapon is a 6. +2 for my dex is a 6.
No. Those are initiative modifiers.
All right, screw that shit. Right.
Okay.
10 or less.
Yeah, exactly.
And a miss. I typed it in the stupid Zoom chat. That's awesome.
I think we're all quite tired now, huh? It's almost over, I think, so.
This better be a 1. All right, success.
All right, awesome. So do some damage. Since he's not facing you, he can't try to block it either. So that's
7 points he's taken so far.
4 damage, okay. So the arrow it doesn't seem to penetrate his armor. Instead, it kind of slides off it. All right. So that's Jorin, and then we have 15 to 10. And 10 is Sola, and she's going to try to get out of his grip again. And she does not succeed. And then we have a 9.
Yeah, that's me.
All right.
9. I'm gonna still move around Valravn now.
All right.
Keep
hide behind the girl.
Pretty much, right?
I'm already behind the girl.
Hide behind her skirt. The girl's got a skirt. You can kind of hide behind it.
It's sad to say, but so far Waldhelm has been more useless than Greld ever was.
So fuck you guys.
Every adventure.
The fitting of
Every
a robe.
adventure.
Why should I go under the skirt of Valravn?
That's pretty much what you're doing right now. You're hiding behind her.
Hiding behind her, not under her skirt.
I don't think she has a skirt.
Same thing.
So, move your guy. Move your guy. And don't die, please.
I cannot do anything far away.
You could think something.
I would almost say hiding in shadows at this point is useless.
I don't think there is any shadows in the whole room, is there?
Yeah. So since the guy's turned away from Alpakka at this point, so he doesn't get a chance to see him, sadly. Okay, so that's Alpakka, and then we have 8 and 7.
I'm 7.
Oh.
I've got 8. Yeah, go ahead, 7.
So 7, I'm gonna battle cry again. That's I have to get below a 7. I fail. It doesn't go off. That's my turn.
And then we have Lycklig, right?
Brian, if you look,
I call out to Sola again. I'm going to drop the spear, pull out my sword, and I'm standing in the doorway. He doesn't seem to be leaving, so I've got him trapped right now. I can hear her kicking and screaming. But I'm just standing in the doorway, and I'll wait for help to come. Because it sounds like there's at least 1, 2, 3, 4 people behind me doing something, so I'll wait for them to catch up.
All right, cool, sure. So you're standing your ground pretty much. Don't jump pass. Okay. So 6.
Yes.
All right.
So I'm actually going to go up and go next up next to Lycklig.
Okay, and since there is still some light bleeding through from the fireplace here, and you have night vision, you do see everything going on in there, as if it was day. So,
can I rip down these leather curtains so at least it will come in some of the light?
Sure, but this light is pretty much just gonna be helpful for you.
Yeah,
since,
but that's enough for me to be... because if I walk into that room and those curtains block the light, then I won't see anything at all. So
right.
I will rip them down.
Sure.
Basically.
So what you see in this room, on the right side of the room, in the east side, it seems to be some kind of pit, and there's a horrible stench coming from there.
Did I succeed with ripping down the curtains?
Yeah. That's nothing.
So then I can basically have walked in and stand next to Lycklig.
Yeah.
Is that
pretty much? So that seems to be some kind of latrine or something.
Okay. Yeah.
And it smells.
So it looks like he can't walk out from this room.
No, I will show you the room. I'm just trying to describe it first, and then I will read it to you on the map.
Okay, sweet.
So there is 2 exits from this room. The one you came from, and one on the opposite side in the north.
Yeah.
There's a kind of let's see here. So it seems to be like a latrine combined with a storage room.
Yeah.
So on the east side there's a small latrine hole, and then on the left side there seems to be just a pile of rubbish and crap and iron nails and half dwarves and swords eaten away by rust and cracked kettles and other broken items.
Okay. Yep.
That he seemed to be keeping here.
Yeah.
And let me show you on the map how it looks.
Nice. Dun, dun, dun. Because the dwarf is useless.
At least you can see something.
Yeah. So I'm going to say speak to the troll. Because as it looks like right now, it looks like he's mostly trying to hold her, keeping her from running away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm going to say in a bust mouth that release the girl and we will let you live.
Okay.
We are 2 against 1. And so, this man is a fearsome warrior.
Fair enough. So let's see here. So what could we roll here to see if he listens to you or not? It's not very smart. He's running away. He hears fighting behind him. And he's kind of a coward. So let's roll up a charisma roll to see if he cowers or not. How much charisma does this guy have? Not much, I'm guessing. No. Okay. He doesn't seem to be phased by your words. He seems to be fully focused on just running away with the girl. And the girl is always just shouting and screaming and trying to get loose. Okay, so that's your turn. Or do you want to do something else?
I think I'm good at this place because now Lycklig also knows that I am here at least.
Mm-hmm. Right. All right. So so that was what did you have? 4, 5, 6?
6.
Okay. So 6 is also this guy's turn. So he's going to turn around, and since he can also see in the low light vision here. So he's going to try to. He drops Sola. Okay, so that costs some points, and then he's going to try to attack Lycklig.
He attacks.
And he only has a dagger. This guy, it seems, and he also has to draw the dagger actually. So that also costs some points. So draw weapon is 10 CP. Sure.
So I'm still going to say that he attacks because I see only that he drops Sola, and I don't know if he has to draw a weapon or anything. I'm just going to say he attacks.
Right. So
okay.
Let's see if he succeeds. He does not.
He turned, he dropped her, he drew his weapon.
Mm-hmm. And then he tried to attack you, but he kind of fumbles as he draws his weapon and tries to attack you and misses you completely.
All right.
Okay. So that's 6. And then we have 5. And 4. And 3. And 2.
Oh, 3. Yes,
3.
Me.
Yep.
Okay. The King Troll is still in my combat range, correct?
Yeah, and it's not a king troll, it's just a ugly looking great troll.
Well, it's I just called him that.
Yeah, sure.
So same thing as before.
Sure.
Nope.
Oh, you need to roll under 8? All right.
Yeah.
Do you do 2 attacks?
Yes. Okay. And I still have 4 points for defense.
What's your total points?
15.
There's 2 of you, Brian.
Yeah, hold on. I'm sorry.
So your total points are 16, right, with a light-handed weapon.
Yes.
And then you have +1 from your weapon being good quality, so that's 17. And then minus whatever your damage, that's -1, so that's 16 again. So you totally have 16 points, and -4 for the ones you want to keep, right? So that's 12.
Mhm.
And then you want to do 1 attack with 8 and 1 attack with 4.
Whatever. Yeah.
Okay, so roll again
Whatever I
under
can.
4 then. Let's see.
You no longer have the +2 to your SV from Battle Cry.
Yeah, I didn't calculate that one.
Oh, missed by 1.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I missed.
So next turn, maybe you can balance it out a little bit and do 2 attacks with 6, if you want to, and keep 4 for defending. That way you have a little bit better chance, perhaps. Okay, so that's your turn, right?
Yes.
So that's you have 4.
3.
3. Okay, so we have 2, and then 1, and then 0, and -1.
Oh, Dagger's at 0.
Oh, okay, go for it.
He's gonna make a. He's gonna make 2 attacks.
Perfect. He has to
one
move
at,
as well, right?
What?
He has to move as well.
Oh, yeah, he does. So he's gonna move a meter for 2 points. So he has 11 left. He's gonna do an 8 and a 3, I think, right?
Sure.
Okay. Neither hit. One of them's a 20.
Oh, he fumbles, huh?
Yeah.
So Dagger swings wildly against the troll, and on the second swing, he kind of overextends himself, and he should do a dexterity save with a DC 10 to see if he falls down or not.
Ooh, dexterity's his worst stat. He fails.
Okay, so he's prone.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So -1, -2, -3, -4. Who's left? Nobody left. So it's just the king himself then left. So he's going to try to attack Dagger.
Okay.
So let's see here. Did he have to defend himself this turn? My mind is not working right now.
He did against my attack.
Right. So he has 2 attacks.
Well, actually, since I missed both times, he didn't.
Right.
Didn't have to defend.
Right. So he's going to have 2 attacks anyway. First one misses, and the second one misses too. That's lucky.
Cool.
All right. So that's the round, right? Everybody's done.
Yep.
Everyone is done. Yeah. Oh, that's why it looks strange. Vesteinn looks like Brian, and because of the change. Okay, doesn't matter. We're almost done anyway.
I just switched to mobile.
Okay.
I gotta take the daughter to work in a sec. So.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks for holding on, Brian. I know you have your family time and stuff now as well. Okay. So the new turn then. So we start with 20 to 15. And then we have 15 to 10.
Me, I'm on 12.
All right. Go for it.
I'm going to go ahead and do 2 attacks, no defense. Oh, yes, that's a hit.
Oh yeah. He's going to try to defend himself. He does not succeed.
Whoa! Is that the damage?
No, that's not the damage.
No, that's a mistake on my part.
It would have been a hilarious damage, though.
2 points.
The first attack
plus your strength modifier.
Yeah.
Okay, well that'll move it up to 6 points.
Okay, so that does go through his damage. His armor, I mean. Okay, so you kind of cut into in the middle. How's it going there?
I like this damage.
Perfect hit.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
There we go.
He does not get a chance to defend himself. And you do double damage from, two dice.
Okay, so that's, two, well,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
2 dice.
Yeah, roll another one.
10.
15 points.
Oh yeah, 15 points. Okay, that's nice. That's really nice, actually. So he looks really hurt now. He looks really, really hurt. He's kind of limping. The first attack cut him in his side, and you kind of managed to catch his hamstring on the second one. So he's limping quite badly now. So that's awesome. So then we have anybody else on 15 to 10?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, then we have 10. Sola is gonna run bravely away. 1, 2, 3, 4. She runs around the corner over there.
God damn it.
She runs crying and squealing around the corner. Okay, so that's 10, and then we have 9, 8.
Yes.
8.
Okay, I'm guessing Alpakka has higher dexterity.
Well, actually, in this game, dexterity doesn't matter towards that. You just pick if you're a player.
Okay, so pick them.
So do you want to go first, or should I?
You can go first.
Okay, I'm going to move up a little. Then I'm going to fire iron. Come on, below 7. Nope.
Okay. Valravn is quite useless in this fight, huh?
I mean, I was useful at the beginning.
Yeah, you managed to get the less off in the beginning, I guess.
I've just been rolling like shit this whole time.
So that's Alpakka then. Wildhelm.
Up there.
Good work. You can only move 1 meter per.
I can only move 50% of my movement speed.
Okay, but you can still move like 5 meters then.
Oh yeah.
So you've been moving 1 meter.
One can only move up to half of their maximum movement speed when trying to remain hidden, and only up to 20% of the maximum movement speed. 20% of the movement speed when also trying to remain silent.
Okay, so 20% of your, how many meters do you have?
I have 8. 3 combat points.
Oh, meters. I mean your movement meters.
I don't know.
First page.
Yeah, I'm on the first page.
Maximum movement is 12.
Oh, there we go, yeah. So half of that is...
but it's 20% because you're trying to be silent too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what is 20% of 12? That's 2.5 meters.
So I actually moved right.
You can move 2 meters at a time. And you'll be moving 1 meter at a time.
Oh, then I'm moving 1 more meters. There we go.
All right. Good work.
I wouldn't do anything.
All right, so that's Wildhelm. So then we have 8, and we have 7, and we have 6.
Yes.
All right, 6.
Yeah, and because I actually saw him attacking Lycklig, I'm actually going to try to attack him.
Go for it.
And under 8 it is. Yes, I hit.
Okay,
Awesome.
Let's see if he managed to defend himself. He does not.
Sweet.
So do some damage.
Yes. And 4.
Amazing. And he doesn't have any armor, as you can see. So that's you hit him a little bit, but he doesn't seem too hurt.
No, 3. Only 3.
Yeah, -1.
I have minus in strength. So.
Okay, 3. He kind of looks at you like you poked him like a mosquito or something. But you did see a little bit of blood. All right. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Brian?
I got 4 guys.
Okay, go for it, Brian. Maybe not while you're driving.
Are they still in melee combat? Do I still have the -5?
Indeed.
All right, so Flynn, roll me a d20 less than 10, please.
All right.
I safely.
Here we go.
Come on. Yeah, you hit.
And we do this, right?
Oh.
Like that?
You rolled a d10.
No, that's not right.
Oh, yeah, that second one is right. Yes, that's right.
No, that's not.
Oh, no, never mind. Put a 1d in front of that.
Like that.
Yes, and that's success.
Perfect.
Right, so
D10.
D10 damage.
And what kind of
Coming up.
Critically, he's dead.
And that's a good bow as well, right? So it's like okay.
Yeah.
6.
And what's your? Does that get a modifier to it based on strength or something?
Nope. Not when it's distance. No. Okay. Well, he's a little bit more hurt. He's getting there. So all right. So that's 4, and then we have 3, 2, 1.
Okay, dagger.
Okay, dagger.
Dagger's gonna make an attack.
What is Adolf?
He meets his target,
Mm-hmm.
and that deals a d10,
He's going to try to defend himself.
which is a 10. So I open rolls. Oops, drop the die. I don't know where it landed, so I'm gonna roll a different one.
And he doesn't succeed in
12
defending himself.
damage.
12 damage. With any modifiers for strength, or did you add that already?
Right. 16 damage.
Okay. So how do you want to do this? Or how does Dagger want to do this?
Dagger just kind of steps forward, shoves him in the chest of his shield, and then brings his axe down right into the guy's skull. As he collapses to the ground, Dagger just stands there for a moment, then looks up at the ceiling. As like a whisper kind of escapes his lungs.
Beautiful. So Dagger's axe descends on the Troll King's head and takes a big part of his skull with him. The brain kind of plops out, and it digs down into his shoulder, and his right arm is kind of dangling just in a few pieces of flesh, and he goes down dead on the ground. And as if the son could feel his father die, you hear a screech coming from the other room with the Lycklig and Greld. And the son is going down on his knees, and it seems like he's begging for his life.
Attack of opportunity.
And Greld, you can tell he's saying in bossy mode, please don't kill me. I just wanted a new friend. He says.
Hello.
Well,
So
I'm not a cold-blooded murderer.
So Greld and Lycklig, you have the power over this guy now. He's on his knees in front of you. So what do you want to do?
And he had dropped his dagger.
Yeah. He dropped everything.
Yeah. So.
And he's crying.
I'm going to ask him, is there more trolls in this cave?
He says, yes, we have some friends here. Please don't kill me. And he's very ugly, has a big nose and fleshy features and like this, like cob legs, and he's sitting down in his dirty clothes and he's bawling his eyes out pretty much.
So I'm going to look at him with stern face and tell him that you are going to be our prisoner until we are out of this cave. When we are out of this cave, and if we meet your friends, you tell them to not attack.
Okay, whatever you want, just don't kill me.
When we are out of this place, then we can go.
Greld!
Yes, Lycklig.
Greld!
What are you saying?
Yes!
Wait, pause. Question to the GM. Would a troll make a good farmhand as a serf or a slave?
Well, from your experience with working with a Hoff... Yeah, sorry.
Here's my idea. Because this one lived, but he did kidnap the girl, would he be good for reparations with the daughter's or Sola's father to work the farm and be her protector? He'd still be a serf. He'd still be able to be a subhuman, but would he be good at pulling cloud? This is not me. This is me, Ray, Flynn, asking you. We want to hook him up to a plow and make him work because, I'm all about not having to kill him, murder him in cold blood, but let's not let him back into the wild either. He needs to be domesticated, even if we got to bring him down to the vet and take care of the testicles.
Well, you have some experience with your half-troll friend, Vesteinn. And Vesteinn is a very good worker. Yeah, sorry, Brian.
I thought we were the Order of the Trolljaeger, not the Order of the Troll Farmhander.
Thank you.
I see where you're going with this, but if we killed his father, does that not make him king?
I'm going to say that if we bring the kidnapper's son to the farmer will put his head on a spike anyway. And now, then
is that what would happen?
Probably. I would have done that.
Perhaps. You don't know it until you try.
If we were going to catch a plague, I'd say we cover ourselves in troll blood and start storming through this place to intimidate everybody and kill all these damn trolls.
Is that what Jorin's saying?
Yeah. Jorin's had it.
Well, Greld, what do you think?
Val's just going to comment.
Well, Greld, what do you think?
Come out.
I say we have to keep him close at least as long as we are in this cave. There are more in here.
Jagger is going to move over to where they are to see if they need help.
Mm-hmm.
The girl was running away. We still have to catch her. Or at least calm her down.
Is she still running away?
Yeah, she ran up in the north path there. You don't see her anymore.
And she's running in pitch darkness, and if she fall down and die, well, that's our heads on spikes.
Go get her. I will deal with this one.
This big troll, is he the gray brute kind of thing that like the other ones were?
He's a great troll, yeah.
Okay. So he's the plague bearer kind.
Yeah, so I'm going to let you roll for it if you haven't rolled. I mean, if you did succeed on a roll, and then you're immune for 1 month.
Oh, Okay.
But if you fail on a roll, or if you didn't roll, you should do that now.
Wait.
You should have done it in the beginning of combat, actually. But
Question.
I forgot about that.
If we succeeded with this roll last time we had to roll, are we immune for a month?
Yes.
So we who already have rolled this
Yes.
for a couple of meetings, yeah, good, thank you.
I'm already infected.
Right, so you can't be infected again. But if somebody did not roll last time, they should roll now. Except Waldhelm, because he was useless all far away from them all the time.
Because I think that the entire group have rolled before.
Really?
Yes, except for Dagger, and Dagger is not
immune
with the living.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Oh yeah, that's right. You all went to the corpse of the troll before. Right.
Yes.
Okay, so that's fine. Then you don't need to roll that. That's of course I knew that from the beginning. I didn't do a mistake. Right?
No worries.
Okay, looting time.
Greld, go after the girl.
Yes, I will. So, can I see a torch or something in this room? Something that I just can lit a blaze and...
Yeah, there's some torches lying around.
Yeah. Then I'm going to take one up and... can I... is there something I can lit the torch on? Here, in the room?
Not that you can tell.
Okay, so I will grab the torch. I will run out, put it ablaze out in that room, and then I will start running after in the same direction where Sola went. And I'm going to scream after her that she doesn't need to run anymore.
Well, what exactly do you scream?
Sola, we are sent by your father, Mange. You don't need to run away anymore.
So, as you run north, there's a staircase up here. And at the bottom of the staircase, you find Sola.
Yay!
She's been hiding down there, and she stopped at the sound of your voice.
Yeah.
And came out of the shadows.
So I'm not the best fitted guy for this work. So when I see her and she doesn't run away, I will kind of lean down and like draw heavy breaths. And I'm still very wet. So I will show with her. I will put out my hand and tell her that my name is Greld Fairhair. As you might see, I'm not a human. I'm a dwarf. We are here to save you.
Halfling.
She looks up at you and says, "Are the trolls gone? Are they coming?"
The trolls want to hurt you anymore.
No, don't let them hurt me.
They won't. The king is dead.
Long live the king.
What about
the king is dead? The son is a prisoner.
Well, what about his son that I forgot the name of?
Well, we killed the king, so I think we can make the others not attack us.
Yeah.
But you need to follow us and not running in this pitch darkness. It's a fool's errand.
She says, "Well, Rugcrap was really nice to me. I hope you didn't hurt him. He played dice with me. It was very nice. Did you hurt Rugcrap?"
If he keep his promise, we won't hurt him.
Okay.
And I have to bite myself in the tongue when I say this because I don't know if you will hurt the boy, but I won't hurt the boy.
What about the other trolls? What about the 3 trolls that took me?
If they keep away and doesn't attack us, then we don't need to worry about them. If they do anything, then they will meet the same fate as their king.
What about the little ones? The goblins? Did you take care of the goblins?
We didn't need to take care of any goblins.
And as you say this, you hear a screech further into the cave. And it sounds like it sounds like over 100 goblin screeches at the same time.
We should probably walk away from here.
And you guys hear tiny footsteps from the northwest of the cave, coming closer.
Yeah.
Nice.
Run back to the throne room.
I hear
And meet
him
up with the others.
Alpakka,
Yeah.
what do you say?
I said, guys, I hear goblins coming in here.
And as the screech from
Nobody
what you
knows where the voice came from.
yeah you presume it sounds kind of like some kind of small creature. You don't know it's goblins, but when the screech from the northwest comes and rings through, there seemed to be some sound from the south east as well. Actually, I meant the northeast and the southeast. Okay, so the goblin
Time to
screeches
go.
come from the northeast, and there's some sounds coming from the southeast as well now. It sounds like sounds like Bastiumal, and you hear some shuffling from the southeast as well.
But I have to go now, guys.
Vesteinn, get that club. Let's go.
I have to go because...
Did the Troll King have...
Wait, let Alpakka finish.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have to go now. I have work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
We're pretty much finished anyway, Alpakka. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
And get better. I'll take some medicine or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so we go directly to we escape the cave with the creatures in pursuit.
Vesteinn, grab that big mallet.
It's a one-handed mace, but yes, I will grab it.
You're the king of the
That's
trolls
it.
now.
There you go.
All right.
Yes,
so,
you are.
So let's just finish it up a little bit quickly here, because now we're like 2 hours out. So you kind of grab your equipment and Sola under your arm, Greld, and the rest of you as well grab your equipment stuff. You don't really have time to grab anything from the throne room, but you kind of just run for your lives out. Do you bring the kid troll?
I think that we are. I think that we at least push him forward with us, because if we meet the big trolls, we need to tell them to not attack.
So
once the last member of our group goes across the wooden bridge, knock all the boards down the hole.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
Okay, so you guys make your way to the wooden bridge. It sounds like the sound from the screeching goblins and whatever else it was in there are kind of just behind you guys. Make a strength roll and see if you can put those pieces of the bridge out in the
Yes.
hole.
Who is doing this? And
So there's four pieces of
That'd be
bridge.
the troll.
There's 4 pieces of wood. You can go one each, or you can help each other.
I think that we should help each other.
Control fire.
Okay, you want to put some
Fire
fire on
control,
the bridge?
go ahead.
Sure, go for it.
Burn it. Just bring it down, burn it, whatever. But,
Yeah. So what do you need to roll for control fire? What is your skill value? Like 12 or something?
You got a 5.
Okay, so you take the fire from one of the torches, and it kind of floats down and spreads out quite quickly on these dried up logs that are covering the hole, and it all goes up in flames. Did you bring the kid troll with you on this side of the hole, or did you leave him?
No, we left him.
Okay, so he's on the other side. And as you do this, a bunch of small goblins with weapons and stuff comes on the other side of the east side of the hole, and kind of you stop short of the fire, and kind of their eyes kind of grow big, and these kind of milky white glowing eyes kind of get a scared look, and then they start running away the other way, kind of trampling each other. From the southern part of this place comes up four. It seems like 4 more great trolls come to the edge of the fire there, and kind of stares at you guys, and then just kind of their head, like the shoulders slouch a little bit, and they're like, "Hey, whatever," and then they turn back and start walking back towards where there is food. So let's stop here.
Okay.
We're gonna, of course, have a travel back as well. I'm gonna have a little bit of a fast travel back, I think, at the next session. But we're gonna have some. If you want to have some encounters with the place you went before, we're gonna have some chances for random encounters and stuff on the way back. So that's pretty much what we're gonna do next session, I guess.
I would want a scene where we hit a camp and talk what happened over in the cave next time.
Yeah, because now we need to get out of here. Like it's like 10 p.m. and I haven't eaten anything all day, so nothing at all. So nice, guys. Good game. I'm sorry about the long game today. It's nice to get it finished, but we all got tired and kind of lost track of how to do anything, even though we actually knew it from before. But thanks again. Good work. Interesting way to solve the troll quest. But yeah, nice. So thank you guys for the stream today, and thank you for watching. And please follow us and subscribe if you're on YouTube and all that kind of jazz. So see you all next week, or maybe the week after if we can't get everybody together. And I have a lot of stuff to prepare. So thank you guys.
Later.
Bye.
Sounds good.
Yeah.